policy, which is also under process, and shortly we will come out with that independent policy for land management and water allotment to promote the coastal growth and along the coastline of Maharashtra. Now for State Maritime and Waterway Master Plan, this is the status. We have formed a SMWTC last year only once we received the instruction from the Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways. Immediately we had formed, and already we have conducted 2 meetings under SMDC. Regarding master plan, like we already started with the formation last year, and we were almost on the readiness to submit the master plan. But in November, when we received the instruction from Ministry of Shipping that projects which are covered under this master plan will only be funded under Sagar Mala. So earlier that approach was not there. So again, we have started working on it, and presently tourism department, fishing department, and from major ports, we will be taking their this thing also, and accordingly we will be submitting in upcoming SMWTC meeting, and once that approved, then shortly we will send it to the ministry. This thing, it is almost in the final stages now. For NMHC Lothal, already Maharashtra, like last year, we have already, what was the requisite fund, around 40 CR was this thing for the Maharashtra Pavilion in Lothal. We have already transferred that fund, and now in Maharashtra, Archaeology and Department is the nodal agency which will be developing that port in Maritime Pavilion in the Lothal. Already now fund is already transferred. We are just awaiting for the position. Like once we get the position, we will develop our pavilion in Lothal. That is almost, we are coordinating with IPRCL, and it is in progress. Preparedness for Maritime Week. So these are the key themes. So already like we have started working on it. For the seminar, theme selection is under process. For exhibitions also, like it is already under consideration. We are working on potential MOUs which we can sign during this Maritime Week. And for policy brochures and the PPT, everything already under progress. For state sessions, already we are working on that, like finalizing event structure, minute-to-minute program, preparation and finalization of dignitary speakers, guest list. So all this, we are already working on it, and by September end, we should be ready with the this thing for the Indian Maritime Week. That's all. Thank you. That's all from Maharashtra. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Praveen Khara, sir, for that extremely useful presentation. Now we have Balachandra, sir, IFS. He is the CEO to Karnataka Maritime Board. He is expected to join online via VC for the session. Instead, he has nominated Sri Taranath S. Rathod, Executive Engineer, Karnataka Maritime Board. So, sir, kindly come to the stage to give the presentation. Can anyone please confirm if sir has joined via VC? CEO, sir. Okay, no issues, no issues.
Yeah, very good morning to all. Next slide, please. Yeah, my presentation contains 3 parts. One is introduction about the Karnataka Maritime Board. Second one is achievement of the Karnataka Maritime Board and State Center Coordination and Preparedness. Karnataka Maritime Board was constituted in 2015, but it came into force in 2018 May. This board has 22 force members. 2018. Honorable Chief Minister is chairman of this board. Minister of Fisheries and Ports is the vice chairman. Additional secretaries and principal secretaries of various departments as ex officio members, and 4 different field experts are in this board constitution. The first board meeting was held on 21st November 2019 and the 11th board meeting was held on 23rd April 2025. Karnataka has a coastline of about 343 kilometers, but handled only about 3% of the total port cargo of the nation in the financial year 24-25. Length of Karnataka coast is about 343, including islands shoreline. Number of major ports are 1. Number of non-major ports are 13. This major port is operated by New Mangalore Port Authority and 13 non-major ports are owned by Karnataka State. Handling capacity of non-major port is about 3 MTPA. Cargo handled at non-major ports are about 0.6 MTPA in 24-25. This is because there is a hinterland connectivity issue. Once the hinterland connectivity issue is resolved, Karnataka port is able to handle the expected cargo handling capacity. Total port cargo handled in the India 24-25 is about 1,497 MTPA. Cargo handled in Karnataka is 46.61 MTPA. That is, NMPA is a major cargo handling port in our Karnataka. Non-major ports are only handling 0.6 MTPA. To enhance KMB's share in the India's maritime trade, the Karnataka Maritime Board has taken proactive steps for asset management as well as the effective revenue augmentation. The achievement of the Karnataka Maritime Boards. The Karnataka Maritime Board is operationalized under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister, Government of Karnataka, and board has undertaken several key initiatives. Awarded the project development of Greenfield Ford at Keni to the Messrs. JSW Keni Port Private Limited with a project cost of about 4,200 crores. Planned to be handled about 100 MTPA. At first phase to be planned 30 MTPA. Yeah. 26 projects approved under Sagarmala scheme by MOPSW. Karnataka Maritime Development Policy 2024 aimed at holistic development of state maritime sector with impetus from public and private investment. Karnataka is the first state to finalize state maritime and waterways master plan, envisaging about a project worth about 23,000 plus crores. Prepared the Karnataka. KMB has achieved a milestone as the first state to complete the shoreline management plan, setting up benchmark. Karnataka has a shelf of investable projects that have the potential to multiply the economy. The other events, conferences such as Global Maritime India Summit 2023, Invest Karnataka 2024, and the Mumbai Roadshow during the summit. KMB solidified collaboration by signing a memorandum of understanding with the New Mangalore Port Authority and Sagarmala Development Company Limited. Karnataka Maritime Board is one of the state maritime board to integrate their port-related data sets into PM Gati Shakti National Master Plan portal, showcasing the commitment to advancing digital integration and maritime development. Karnataka Maritime Board has a prepared comprehensive land information system for all the lands, properties, assets under its jurisdiction under the advanced latest technologies. Now, the state center coordination and preparedness. Karnataka is the first Indian coastal state to publish State Master Maritime and Waterway Master Plan. The master plan features 128 projects with a total investment proposed projects with a total investment outlay of 23,000 plus crores. 113 projects worth rupees about 8,000 crores are to be developed under the EPC. 15 projects worth about 15,000 plus crores are planned under PPP model. Development of Karnataka State Pavilion at the NMHC, Lothal, Gujarat. The National Maritime Heritage Complex is being developed at Lothal, Gujarat to showcase India's rich and diverse maritime heritage. Letter dated in 2023 from Secretary MOPSW, land area of about 15,000 square feet with a tentative build-up area of about 8,000 square feet was identified for the Karnataka Maritime Board Pavilion at the NMHC. In the 19th meeting of the Maritime State Development Council, the state government was requested to undertake the development of pavilion for the state of Karnataka in coordination with the NMHC. Currently, KMB is examining the possibilities of development of Karnataka State Pavilion at the NMHC, Lothal, Gujarat through PPP mode. Issues to be addressed by MOPSW. 26 projects were approved by MOPSW under Sagarmala scheme with estimated cost of about 1,017 crores. 15 of these projects have been withdrawn due to slow progress by Sagarmala cell owing to litigation and delay in obtaining statutory clearances. Out of 15 projects, 5 projects are ready for implementation, and Karnataka Cabinet has also approved to bear all the cost escalation for these 5 projects. Additionally, 4 projects are in advanced stages of statutory approvals. Letter from Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka has been addressed to Honorable Minister of Ports and Shipping and Waterways regarding resanctioning of 15 projects. Construction of 11 floating jetties at various locations in the Karnataka with 100% jetties at various locations are in Karnataka with 100% funding support from Government of India. Lack of clarity regarding the need of CRZ clearances for installing floating jetties has hindered the execution of these projects. The matter was communicated to MOPSW in 2024. The matter was further discussed in the introductory State Maritime and Water Transport Committee meeting held on July 24 under the chairmanship of Secretary MOPSW, wherein it was informed that the matter is currently being pursued with the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, and the clarification regarding the requirement of CRZ clearances for floating jetties project shall be shared with the relevant departments and agencies shortly. However, clarification on the CRZ requirement for floating jetties is still awaited from the MOPSW. Preparedness for IMW 2025. Currently, the matter is being pursued with the GOK for early approval and release of required funds. Awaiting confirmation from MOPSW regarding the charges pertaining to pavilion area. Currently, the pavilion design. Currently, the matter is being pursued with potential vendors, Karnataka State Marketing, Communication and Advertising to finalize the vendors list for procurement of services pertaining to pavilion designs. Pavilion designs will be finalized post-site visit. The marketing materials and collaterals. Karnataka Maritime Board brochures are ready. Interactive PPT is also ready. Projects booklets are ready. Information standees is in progress. Promotional video is in progress. KMB session PPT. KMB session PPT is in progress. Speakers outreach underway. Awaiting confirmation from MOPSW regarding sessions, theme and topic of the presentation. Knowledge partner, our knowledge partner, Black Bricks. Yeah, okay. MOU is definitive agreements. MOU definitive agreements for development of mega projects with the private government entities in the coast state of Karnataka under finalization. Expectation from the IMW 2025. Investor outreach and assistance. Forum for marketing and advertising projects envisaged by Karnataka Maritime Board. Forum for prospective collaboration with the maritime, shipyard, logistics sectors for getting into MOUs. Exposure to new technologies in the maritime sector. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for that presentation. Now, with a small diversion in the minute-to-minute program schedule, we have one more presentation from the state of West Bengal. Now, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Sumit Mukherjee, representing West Bengal Maritime Board, to give the presentation.
Hello. Good morning all. Respected dignitaries from the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Respected dignitaries from the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Respected dignitaries from the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Respected dignitaries from the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Respected dignitaries from the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Respected dignitaries from the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Respected dignitaries from the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Respected dignitaries from the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Port Shipping Waterways, respected state maritime boards and other dignified officials. Most of the cargo transport shipping waterways, respected state maritime and waterways share is very limited. However, the government is taking proactive steps in order to increase the share of Indian waterways for cargo movement limited. However, the government is taking proactive steps in order to increase the share of Indian waterways for cargo movement limited. However, the government is taking proactive steps in order to increase the share of Indian waterways for cargo movement limited. However, the government is taking proactive steps in order to increase the share of Indian waterways for cargo movement limited. However, the government is taking proactive steps in order to increase the share of Indian waterways for cargo movement limited. However, the government of West Bengal has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the government of West Bengal has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the government of West Bengal has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the government of West Bengal has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the government of West Bengal has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the government of West Bengal has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the government of West Bengal has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the government of West Bengal has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the ambitious project has also taken up an ambitious project and which is funded by the
about the
Karnataka. Come back to you very soon.
IMW, but
with
all
the queries
with the
we have
ministry
raised.
also. We are really grateful.
Odisha, come back to you very soon.
Maharashtra again
With all the
they
queries
have
we
also
have
covered
raised.
extensively
Odisha,
their
IMW
again,
and
they
the
have also
policies
covered
they are making for
extensively
promoting
their
not only the inland waterways, but also
IMW
the overall
and the
maritime
policies
they are making for
West Bengal
promoting not only the inland waterways
again,
but
it is
also
really
the
a
overall
pleasant
maritime
surprise
trade.
to see that
West
they are
Bengal,
here and they have also made a
again,
presentation.
it is really
a pleasant
I am now,
surprise to see that they are here and they have
means
also
giving
made a
you some
presentation.
points
I am
from the
now,
ministry's point of view that we
means
want
giving you
a
some kind of a
points from the ministry's point of view
feedback from you.
that we want a
Kind of
as I told
quick
that Maharashtra,
feedback from you.
Tamil Nadu,
And Karnataka,
as
they
I
have
told,
very
that
nicely covered
Maharashtra,
the roadmap of the
Tamil
IMF, but
Nadu,
the other states.
and
Karnataka, they have
we request
very
them
nicely
to
covered
also
the
come up,
roadmap of the IMF, but the
with
other
their
states
roadmap and share the same with the
request
ministry
them
to
as
also
quickly as
come up,
possible, because that will help us in
with their
preparing
roadmap
and organizing
share the same with the ministry
event
as quickly as
in
possible,
a
because that will help us in
successful
preparing and
As I
organizing
told you
the
that we are expecting about
event
1 lakh
in a
participants and
successful
500 or more.
As I told you that we are
exhibitors.
expecting about
So
1 lakh
the participants
another
and
expectation from
500
the
or more
ministry side
exhibitors.
is that
So
as a
the
federal structure, the state
another
and
expectation from
central
the
government are
ministry side is that
essentially
as a
required to
federal
work
structure, the
in
state and
cooperation
central
with
government
each
are
other's support.
so we will
essentially
request that
required
you
to
work
give
in
means
cooperation,
sufficient
and with
publicity
each
to
other's
the
support.
event.
So we
Among
will
all
request
the
that you give
stakeholders,
industry
and
sufficient
the
publicity
other,
to the event.
people who can be
Among
interested,
all the
particularly
stakeholders,
not only industry
and the investors
and
also.
the other,
So that we
people
have
who
a
can be
good
interested,
participation
particularly
in
not
that
only
event.
industry and
As
the
I
investors
means
also.
I forgot to tell you that in
So
the
that
last
we have a good participation in that
GMIS.
event. As I
Now,
means
which
I
will be
forgot to
known
tell
as
you that
India
in the
Maritime
last
Week, we have signed more than 360
GMIS.
MOUs. Now, which will be
So
known as
we are
India
expecting
Maritime Week.
something
We have signed more than
even
360 MOUs
of that better level,
So we
and
are
the
expecting
investment also
something
maybe
even
means
of
somewhere
that
near
better
more than
level, and the
5 lakh
investment
crores.
also maybe.
So that is why we are
means
saying that
somewhere
you
near more
keep,
than
please give
5 lakh crores.
good publicity to this,
So that is
particularly
why we
among
are
the
saying that you
potential
keep,
investors.
please give
from the private sector.
good publicity to this, particularly among the potential investors
from the private sector side.
Then we will be welcoming the
Means
then we
issues
will be
which the
will be
state feel then
welcoming
they can
the-
share with the central government.
means Sagarmala
issues
funding as
which the state feel then they can share with the
Karnataka
central
was saying
government.
Sagarmala
that there
funding
were
as
some projects
means
Karnataka
approved
was
under
saying
Sagarmala and were
that
not
there were some
actually
projects able to come up properly.
approved
But
under Sagarmala.
when they talk about
not
the
actually
re-sanctioning
able
of
to come up
the
properly.
projects,
When they talk
we
about
would like
the
to know what was the
re-sanctioning
reason why were
of
they not be
the
able to-
projects, they were not
would
able
like to know what was the reason
why were they not be able to
once again I
they were
think
not able to
if I
implement.
leave the forum open, if anybody has
I
any
once again I
questions,
think if I
leave the
trying and
forum
possibly
open,
giving
if
answer to
anybody
them.
has any questions, we will be
trying and
anybody
possibly giving answer to them.
anybody.
No questions. So I thank you all for your great participation and looking forward for great participation in the
Thank you all for your
IMW.
great participation
and looking forward for great participation in the IMW as well. Thank you very much.
One of the officers from Goa, he wished to share the updates about the preparedness for
One of the
IMW
officers from
2025.
Goa,
he
he
wished
has
to
a small
share the
presentation.
updates
We
about
will
the
have a
preparedness for
presentation, sir.
IMW
Sir, please come to the
2025.
stage.
He has a small presentation. We will have a presentation, sir.
Sir, please come to the
So
stage.
after this presentation, we will be breaking for tea, and the next session, session number 2, will be starting at 12 noon. So after this presentation, we will be breaking for tea, and the next session, session number 2, will be starting at 12 noon sharp.
Yeah, respected officers of the maritime domain. First of all, I thank Mumbai Port Authority officers of the maritime domain. First of all, I thank, as you know,
We'll have a
Mumbai
presentation.
Port. I originate from a very small
So
state.
after this presentation, we will be
one
breaking.
presentation, as you know, about the state. I
So that
originate
will
from
be
a very
And
small
the next
state.
session, session number 2, will be
one
starting
Goa's
at 12.
presentation I
So
will
after
do
this presentation,
about
we
the
will be
state, so
breaking
that
for
you
tea,
get an insight
and the
about
next session, session number 2, will be starting at 12 noon sharp.
Yeah, respected officers of the maritime domain. First of all, I thank. This is the State Ports Department, known as the Captain of Ports Department, established in 1912. This is the State Ports Department, known as the Captain of Ports Department. 9 rivers, 6 are nationalized. 9 rivers, 6 are nationalized. I'm just running through so that you get an insight of it. I'm just running through so that you get an insight of it. We have formed the State Maritime Waterways Transport Committee, and we had two meetings. Formed the state the Waterways Transport Committee. PMU consultant is, and we had two meetings being appointed. Already we have put it to the government. PMU consultant is being, they will be appointed. Is being appointed. Already we have put it. Soon after that we will be preparing. He will be. They will be appointed. Master plan very soon. Which short by October. Soon after that we will be preparing the master plan, which by October we will be submitting to the also coastal shipping promotional cell has been established, but so far also we don't have much coastal shipping promotional cell that through the SMWDC committee we will but so far we don't have how much best we can promote the coastal shipping. That through the SMWDC committee we will be seeing how best we can promote the coastal develop now. Floating jetties. Actually, through IWAI, Inland Waterway Authorities of India, we have installed around floating jetties and 10 jetties already been Inland Waterway Authorities of India. We have installed around 4 jetties and 10 jetties already been getting installed by Sagarmala. This is 100% get 100%. We didn't know that Maritime Board mentioned that we can get 100% for the floating Karnataka Maritime Board. That is an option because we have another some 40 jetties we have to get. So we will be putting that is an option because we have another some 40 jetties we have to get. So we will be putting up this capacity building. This is a very important role now. We had our maritime school in Goa state that was only catering to the inland vessel crew. Okay, so now we are upgrading it, with and in line with the new IV Act, Inland Vessel Act 2021. So everything will be, the syllabus will be through that. But we have, in collaboration with the Ganpat University from Gujarat, and now redeveloping it into JIME, Goa Institute of Maritime Excellence. This will cater to all other courses, skilling, upskilling, upgrading our inland vessel crew. All these projects will be taken up through SMWTC. Okay, so they are all in the pipeline now. And we will be aggressively going for this electric vessels, green revolution. This is the approach to the Panaji port, inside Panaji area. I think most of you people know about Panjim. Everybody must have been to Goa. So this is one place where we want to develop this, putting a breakwater so that even the international cruise vessels can come over here. Concrete jetty is around 200-meter jetty that we will be putting next to our bridge, that Mandovi bridge. So to cater to many of the cruise vessels. Bridge fendering is a must for us, so that we will be taking up because we got plenty bridges over there, and there is a constant barge movement which most of the time they bang on those bridges. For ship superstructure, because the bridge height is constraining the building up of vessels for export quality, export in other countries. They want a high draft vessel. So what we do normally, we are just seeking and exploring an option to get the vessel, the superstructure to be developed on the other side of the bridge, western side of the bridge. This is a problem which is there at all the mouth of the rivers. Okay, so, like putting these groins and getting it sorted out. So this also is there in the SMWDC. This is an advanced way because of Panaji port is an anchorage port. So here at Anchorage, this remote operational of buoys. So we are thinking of this option, when the EXIM cargo starts. Though at present, there is no EXIM cargo taking place in Panaji port. The interstate ferries, as most of us know, that earlier there was Bombay to Goa ferry services, but now it is stopped. We used to take this thing before. So now we will be looking for an option to restart it. Island development. Okay, this is, we will be putting up for PPP mode. There is an island to be developed, same like you have it in Singapore, Sentosa. So similar type, it's a similar like that. So we are looking for an option in the PPP mode to develop the island. Also the submarine tourism. Okay, so this is also in the pipeline. We are closely associated with MDL, Mazagon Docks Limited. All these projects we will be taking up through SMWTC committee, and we will be giving this master's plan by October end. Now, I will just take another less than 5 minutes. See, Panaji port, most of the ports, we are aggressively trying to develop the ports. But here there is a problem. One is that EDI of the customs. We have MPA port, that Marmangoa port, just as adjacent to this is our minor port, Panaji minor port. EDI customs have already set up a cell in MBBA, in Marmangoa port. Now they also want to set up a cell in Panaji port, which is economically unviable because we don't have any much cargo exports are taking place. So this, earlier they were handling both the ports together, but now they want a separate cell from one here and one there, which is economically unviable. So I request that the customs has to be told and they have to integrate both the ports together and operate as was done before. This is one issue. Second issue, Sagarmala funding. We had around some 9 jetties which were
Cruise
given to
tourism in
Sagarmala
India has truly come a long
Sagarmala.
way. Back in
For the past 5 years,
2013-14, we
we've
saw
just
only
struggled with this
102
Sagarmala
cruise
jetty.
calls
And
and
now
about
still I am
84,705
struggling. I reduced it to 7
passengers.
jetties, but still I am
By 2000,
struggling. A DPR is formed, send it to the Sagarmala development cell. They take out some queries, these queries, that queries, all types of queries. So far, we have not received even 1 rupee as the funding for that. This has been taken up with them every now and then. Even now they are saying that it is 1.0 is over. Now we are in 2.0. Will we get for this 2.0 also, or it will be the same like this, up and down? Third point, regarding CRZ, there is even we have to do the dredging of the rivers. The dredge material, where do we have to throw? There is no clear-cut instruction regarding this. So these issues has to be taken up. Where the dredge material has to be dumped. Is it out in the sea, or is it somewhere for constructive purpose, for filling up some orchard land or filling up or in the road construction? But those things has to become very clear. CRZ also, the places where we need to develop the port, why are they delaying in giving the clearances? CRZ has to be, we have to speak to CRZ so that we become a developed country as per the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister. It will develop only if all our minds come together, we work together, but at the same time, we cannot compromise the environment. Then, if we compromise the environment, then we are not competent officers at all. By destroying one thing and generating other thing, that is not our aim. Everything has to be in collaboration, and it should be a sustainable growth. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Captain Octavio Rodriguez, sir. So now we have come to the end of the session 1, and now we may break for tea. And kindly note that the session number 2, IMW Roadshow program, will start exactly at 12 noon. Thank you.
From the ancient and opportunities. At the heart of this global network stands Mumbai.
Thank you. take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this high now over funk. I'll take that respect, respect. take that respect over love. I'll take this line, I won't funk. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this line, I won't funk. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this line, I won't funk. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this line.
Siddharth? Call Dr. Singh. A very warm welcome to everybody. May I request all the delegates outside to kindly be seated. We're about to begin the road show for today. Thank you. A very good morning and a very, very warm welcome to all of you for braving the rains and being here with us. Really appreciate you all being here. Thank you so very much for coming today. So, welcoming everyone to the roadshow of the India Maritime Week 2025. So, India is actively developing a world-class maritime infrastructure to promote seamless cargo, multimodal connectivity, collaboration between states, and ensuring inclusive, sustainable growth in this vital sector. It's our pleasure to share that the Ministry of Ports and Shipping and Waterways, in the aegis of the Indian Ports Association, is hosting the mega flagship program India Maritime Week 4th edition from October 27th to 31st at NESCO Exhibition Centre. India's Maritime Week is India's premier global maritime event, bringing together leaders from the maritime industry, together with the government, the decision makers, innovators, investors, and stakeholders from all over the world. This biennial mega event will spotlight India's growing leadership in the global maritime ecosystem, drive strategic dialogues, unlock transformative investment opportunities across the sector. The program will also promote new business and collaboration opportunities while bringing together the key maritime stakeholders. As a prelude to the main event, Mumbai Port Association and Navik Cell 20 is organizing today's roadshow to share details about the Maritime Week and also share recommendations from the industry experts for the future growth of this vital sector. Navik 20, or the Neil Arthur Vision Implementation Cell, is an important platform set up by the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, and the main role is to bring together the centre, the states and union territories to work on one common maritime vision. While Vibhas gives policy direction, Navik 20 ensures things are implemented on the ground. It helps states prepare their maritime and waterways master plans, support the formation of state maritime committees, and solve coordination issues between different agencies. Navik 20 also makes sure that schemes like Sagarmala are used effectively and the projects are completed on time. So today's roadshow will talk on the regional engines of maritime growth and shall talk about unlocking potential of states for national maritime progress through the India Maritime Week 2025. We have a small teaser. Thank you so much. And we are very honored to have a distinguished lineup of dignitaries who are gracing the occasion today. It's our pleasure to welcome Sri Sushil Man Singh Kopre, IPS, Additional Director General of Shipping, Shri Padurang K. Pole, IAS Secretary, Urban Development Director of Local Bodies, Shri Adeshdi Tamarisa, IAS Deputy Chairman, Mumbai Port Authority, Mr. P.K. Roy, JS, Mr. T.N. Venkatesh, Dr. Jitendra Singh and Mr. Vikas Narwal, MD, IPA. May I request all the dignitaries to please proceed for the lamp lighting ceremony as we commence today's program by spreading the light of knowledge and wisdom. May I request the girls to please hand over the lamp lighting. Thank you so much. Inviting our dignitaries to please join us on the stage. Our chief guest for today, Shri Sushil Man Singh Khopre sir, IPS ADG Shipping. Shri Adesh Titamare sir, IS Deputy Chairperson, Mumbai Port Authority. Shri Paduranga sir, I think he's coming late. Mr. Vikas Narwal sir, MD IPA, to please join us on the stage. Mr. P.K. Roy, JS Coordination, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Dr. Jitendra Singh, DSG, PhD, CCI. And Shri T.N. Venkatesh, CEO, Tamil Nadu Maritime Board, to kindly join us on the dais, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for taking our time and being here today. Just as a small formal welcome, may I request Mr. Vipin, sir, to please present a small memento and a welcome rose to our dignitaries on the dais. To our chief guest, Sri Sushil Man Singh Khopre, sir. Can we have a big round of applause for our dignitaries, please? Thank you. Welcome Shri Paduranga K. Pole, sir. He's not yet reached. Shri Adesh Titamare, sir, IS Deputy CP, Mumbai Port Association. Thank you for being the force behind today's program. Mr. T.N. Venkatesh, CEO, Tamil Nadu Maritime Board. Thank you for coming all the way, sir. Welcoming Mr. Vikas Narwal, sir, Managing Director, Indian Port Association. Thank you for coming, sir, from Delhi. And he's the main person behind all the roadshows and the main program which will be held in October. Big round of applause for Mr. Narwal, sir, please. Welcoming Mr. P.K. Roy. Welcoming Mr. Vikas Narwal. His JS Coordination, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways from New Delhi, from the center. Thank you so much for being here today, sir. Welcoming Shri Adesh Titamare, sir, IAS Deputy Chairperson, Mumbai Ports Association of India. The force behind both the roadshows today. Thank you for your support, sir. Thank you so much. And welcoming Dr. Jitendra Singh, DSG, PhD, CCI. PhD, CCI is the industry partner for the roadshows today. To commence today's program, may I request Dr. Jitendra Singh, Deputy Secretary General, PhD, CCI, to please share his welcome address. Thank you, sir.
Respected Shri Sushil Man Singh Ji, IPS Additional Director General of Shipping, Government of India, all esteemed dignitaries on the dais, distinguished industry stalwarts, distinguished panelists, on behalf of PhD Chamber of Commerce Industry, which is the industry partner for this very important program, I extend a warm welcome to all of you for this very important roadshow in Mumbai. So today's session, Regional Engines of Maritime Growth, Unlocking Potential of States for Nation Maritime Progress. This is a key step in our journey towards India Maritime Week 2025. And this gathering brings together the visionaries from government, from industry, from different states to discuss how we can, in fact, transform our ports into smart, digital, and globally competitive trade gateways. And as we know that India's 7,500 kilometer coastline and more than 200 ports, they are not just infrastructure. They are the strategic enablers. They are basically the engines of economic growth, connecting our hinterland to the global marketplace. Some of the states like Gujarat, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, and many other, they have shown that port-led industrialization, particularly the PPP models, and multimodal connectivity can boost both regional as well as national as well as international economies. And this roadshow, it aims to create this synergy between the state priorities and national strategies, exploring opportunities in green shipping, coastal economic zones, smart port technologies, and maritime scale development, which is very, very essential for capacity building of our workforce. So it's also an invitation to all stakeholders to participate in the India Maritime Week 2025. And this platform, in fact, it will showcase India's capabilities, investments, and partnerships to the world. So be a part of this very important IMW 2025. So in fact, I invite all of you to actively engage, share ideas, and explore collaborations that will strengthen India's position as a maritime power of the future. And thank you very much. I wish this deliberation a very, very success, and I'm sure that the thoughts that will emerge out of this roadshow will definitely pave a different enabler for the Indian Maritime Week 2025. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you, sir. Now it's our pleasure to invite Captain Praveen S. Khara, sir, Chief Port Officer, Maharashtra Maritime Board, to please share his thoughts with us. Thank you, sir.
Honorable dignitaries on the dais, esteemed colleagues, industry leaders, and stakeholders. Very good afternoon to all. It is my privilege to address this forum on the theme, Regional Engine for Maritime Growth, Unlocking the Potential of States for National Maritime Progress in the presence of key stakeholders shaping India's maritime future. The upcoming Indian Maritime Week 2025 will provide an invaluable platform for all stakeholders, that is government, industries, international partners, to come together and deliberate on the future of India's maritime sector. It is more than just a celebration of our maritime heritage. It is a forum to chart strategies that will shape our journey towards the Maritime India Vision 2030 and Maritime Amrutkal Vision 2047. For Maharashtra, this pre-event is an opportunity to share our policy directions, achievements, while also preparing to contribute meaningfully to the national dialogue during the main event. We must also recall Global Maritime India Summit 2023, which brought together global investors, policymakers, and industry leaders. I am confident that under the leadership of MOPSW, the upcoming Indian Maritime Week 2025 will not only replicate that success, but surpass it. Such a world-class event provides excellent opportunities for global maritime community to connect, share ideas, whether on investment, innovative technologies, policy initiatives, or partnership, thereby accelerating the advancement of India's maritime sector. India maritime sector today stands at a threshold of transformation. Maritime India Vision 2030 and Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047 charts a clear course: world-class ports, reduced logistic cost, carbon-neutral operations, increased coastal and inland waterway cargo movements, and positioning India as the global hub for shipbuilding, ship repair, and ship recycling, and also cruise tourism. But these national ambitions cannot be achieved by central initiative alone. Coastal states are the true engines for this growth. They provide the local infrastructure, policies, and industry partnership that convert vision into action. When states align with the national framework, collective progress becomes inevitable. Maharashtra, with its 877 kilometers of coastline, 2 major ports, and 16 non-major cargo handling ports in Maharashtra, stands at the forefront for this transformation. Historically, the state has been pioneer in India's maritime journey. Right from the era of great Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, strategically located on the west coast of India, Maharashtra has been for centuries a hub for shipping and trade. Today, Mumbai Port and Jawaharlal Nehru Port continue to be the major contributor to the India's maritime trade, while non-major ports such as JSW, Jaigarh, Angre, Dighi, Karanja are also progressing, complementing to the capacity of major port and expanding Maharashtra's share in maritime economy. In the last financial year alone, Maharashtra has contributed to handle over 231 million metric ton of cargo and 18.3 million passenger transport. This is a testament to the state, the dual role in strengthening both cargo trade logistically and also the passenger mobility. Maharashtra progress rests on the robust policy foundations. The Maharashtra Maritime Development Policy 2023 promotes private participation, offer globally competitive royalty rates, encourage port-led industrialization, and prioritize the passenger water transport as a sustainable urban mobility solution. The Shipbuilding, Ship Repair and Ship Recycling Policy 2025 position Maharashtra as the hub for shipbuilding. It envisions modern shipyards, integrated clusters, fiscal incentives, workforce scaling, and eco-friendly shipbuilding and recycling practices aligned with the global standard. Parallel initiatives are underway, such as proposal of Water Metro project in Mumbai metropolitan region, which is aimed at transforming passenger connectivity in the MMR. Currently, MMB has identified 10 potential routes, and detailed project report is in the process. Parallelly, a land management and waterfront allotment policy is being prepared to ensure transparent and sustainable use of coastal land and strengthening the maritime development for this state. Together, these initiatives establish Maharashtra as the regional engine of maritime growth, leveraging local strength while aligning with the national priorities. By doing so, state contributes significantly to India's long-term maritime vision of 2030 and 2047. Before concluding, I extend my sincere appreciation to the organizers, Mumbai Port Authority, Indian Port Association, and industry partners for arranging this pre-event and choosing Mumbai, the financial capital of India and the maritime heart of Maharashtra, as the venue for this upcoming Indian Maritime Week 2025. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, sir. Now it is our proud privilege to invite our chief guest, Sri Sushil Man Singh Khopre, sir, IPS, Additional Director General of Shipping, to please share his thoughts with us. Sir.
The dignitaries on dais and in front of me. As I was told, there are 13 state representatives are here, so it is a very good forum to have center-state coordination in maritime sector. So I just wish to put forward what we are doing. First and foremost, I would just want to bring to your notice that we are planning workshops in most of the major states which are contributing in maritime mainly. In those states, we are planning workshop basically for training and after training, whatever happens to seafarers. This is from seafarers' point of view, because seafarers are equally important as ships are to us. To make them aware, because we need help of states also, or the cooperation of state in problems which they are facing, to solve the problems. Basically, one of the problems is getting shore leave and sign on, sign off when they are coming out of port. When the ship comes to port and when they want to come out, except for major ports wherein there are immigration. Apart from major ports, there are more than 200 non-major ports, wherein the state authorities, they see to it if it is possible for the seafarer to come or not. That's one of the issues that I thought, since the state representatives are here, I would just highlight it in the beginning itself so that it will be registered easily. The other thing what we are doing is, as far as shipbuilding is concerned, shipbuilding, I'd just like to make you aware that a new scheme is envisaged now, wherein center is going to provide almost 4,000 crores in that. And what center is expecting from state is a land on the seashore. It's around in the range of 2,000 acres of land. There will be shipbuilding clusters will be developed in that particular land. And the maritime infrastructure in that land for the funding will be done by center. And then it will go on. So basically the focus is on shipbuilding, how we can increase our shipbuilding. And we are just, this work has started, shipbuilding portal, we are making shipbuilding portal for that. And it is at, I think, UI stage now. So it will be done maybe another 2-3 months or maybe 6 months at the most. So that we are planning. So this is just to make you aware of these things. 4 states are already identified the land. Already. We are planning 4 clusters. 4 states are already, but we don't know. I mean, it's not finalized yet. So other states also can see if it's possible for them, because that will give employment for 20 to 25,000 people in that region, because this is a huge scheme. So this will be very useful for state governments as well, not only maritime, in for state governments for development. So this is one thing. One more thing I'll like to bring to your notice is ship recycling. For ship recycling, right now almost 90 to 95% ship recycling is going out only at Alang. That's in Gujarat. No other place is having that big a facility now. But we have a fund, Ferrous, that fund is already there, available. So it can be used for ship recycling purpose in states as well. So you can make use of it. So it will be useful if you go in that as well. So ship recycling is again very important thing, which we want to go forward with the cooperation of state. Then finally, in case of any mishap or some incident on the ship which falls in state jurisdiction, generally then we require a lot of cooperation from state, not only on land but in the sea, because that's the jurisdiction of state. So that requires, it's like every day you have to be in touch, especially when salvage is there or maybe oil spill or such type of matters, wherein we require that. So in that, state's help is paramount to us. So that is again very important factor when state and center coordination is very much required. So this gathering, I must say, it's a journey towards, we are going towards India Maritime Week 2025. So that will be a very important event as far as international cooperation is concerned. See, international cooperation, generally our office, they deal with IMO, ILO and many other international forums, wherein we need to put forward our policies and we get to know whatever they are thinking and we try to use it to our advantage. So this event which is coming up, it's a great opportunity for all of us, the state government, the center government, in which we'll interact with many other countries' representative or what they are doing, we'll be knowing, and with the cooperation and for the image building of our nation as a whole and state as state-specific image building, that will be a great event for us, wherein we can showcase whatever you are doing, whatever the best practices are, and there will be it's two ways. We can get something from them and we can give something to them. So that for that event, this is one of the events which is journey towards that IMW 2025. And this is, I must say, this is very well organized, especially when you are getting so many state representatives in one event. It is very difficult to get all the state representatives. Almost 13 means most of the major states are here, which are into maritime. So I congratulate MBPA for organizing these events, and I thank them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your motivating words, and we look forward to more thoughts from you in our panel discussion. We'll be going into a short panel discussion where we have a mix of industry experts and the government to come up with sustainable recommendations. May I request all our dignitaries on the dais to kindly join us on the sofas in the front, and sir would remain here. Sir is part of our panel discussion, sir. If you can just give us 5 minutes to set the stage, and then we'll start the discussion. Inviting our panelists for the panel discussion on the topic of regional engines of maritime growth, unlocking potential of states for national maritime progress. So I'll invite our session moderator, Shri Shantanu Bhatkamkar, sir, Managing Director at ATC Global Logistics Private Limited. Sir is an industry expert, known for years in the industry. Thank you for being here, sir. Inviting Sri Sushil Mans, Kopre sir, already on the dais with us, sir. Shri Shantanu Deshpande, Director and CEO, Pace Marine Solutions Private Limited. Captain P.K. Mishra, CEO, Terminals JSW Infrastructure. Thank you for joining us from Bhubaneswar, sir. Representing the Gujarat state, Shri Kalpesh Vithlani, sir, GM Projects, Gujarat Maritime Board, GMB. And Captain M. Ambarasan, sir, State Port Officer, Tamil Nadu Maritime Board, to be on the dais with us, sir. So in this, we'll be focusing on unlocking potential of states for national maritime progress, developing regional ports as smart, digitalized global trade gateways, strengthening multimodal links to hinterlands, and a lot of other areas. I would like to hand the session over to our moderator. We'll just change the things. So meanwhile, we can start the session. Thank you.
Namaskar and good afternoon. This is a T20 session. What people can show in 5-day test match, our panelists will show in 20 overs. And that has become a popular format. And the theme is extremely important, and congrats Mumbai Port for getting representation from 13 states. That's indeed a great achievement. A big round of applause for this. I think the best thing we as trade see happening in India, and outsiders are also watching, is Indian states are now competing with each other for progress. It's a very constructive competition for growth, progress, industrialization, infrastructure. So that's something incredibly commendable. Another thing what we observe is the states have now set targets for GDP, and everyone wants to catch up with $1 trillion economy status. Now that is impossible unless we are strong in international trade. And one of the reasons is the formula for working out GDP. Export becomes a complete income for GDP. So growth in exports is critical, which is not possible without growth of all these states. So when we talk about unlocking potential of all the states, I just want to put one small appeal to the state government of Maharashtra and DG Shipping and Infrastructure over here. Now, this is a unique place where we are sitting little away from us. We have 4 ports and we have 3 airports. We have junction of all railways, and we are at confluence of several state and national highways. I travel all over the world, at least 60 countries I have traveled. There is no place in the world which matches this kind of infrastructure or potential with what is called golden quadrilateral supporting it. Now, once we have this high potential, why should our people go to Dubai? Why our people can go to Singapore? We should have a global scale logistics hub right here, and that can catalyze not only growth in Maharashtra but everywhere. Having these introductory remarks, I think we are ready to move for the real agenda. And let's start from right to left, and please have opening remarks of 3 minutes, and as I suggested, I'll keep timer to help you to catch up with time. And we start with Mr. Vitlani. Gujarat has been a leader all the time in logistics sector, starting from logistics policy. So we are eager to hear your thoughts. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
I sincerely thank you, MBPA and MOPSW, for giving us this platform and forum for presenting our views and the state's thought process on the progress made so far. Logistics is very critical if the state is located on the coastal states. So ports are called point of convergence, where railway, road and ports, three modes of transports get converged. And Gujarat being pioneer in forming port policies, logistics policies also, and other relevant policies which increases the output from the perspective of logistics. And recently, in fact, we are coming up with revision of logistics policy, which the state government will do. And we have also introduced one special purpose vehicle to implement the logistics projects, wherein we have identified few projects which are gap basically in logistics sector, and few projects which are related to railways and road projects directly connecting to ports are also identified, which will overall help us to connect our ports and the cargo centers directly towards the market, which are EXIM markets. So these are the things which we are right now working on, and with the help of a government of India, we'll be able to do this in better way.
Thank you, sir, for your quick opening remarks, and that states the foundation for all of us to follow. We'll have a second quick round of 1 minute remarks. In the meantime, we move to Captain Mishra. JSW has made incredible investments in terminal, and let's have your vision of how you will facilitate growth of trade and overall success of India Maritime Week. Back.
Thank you. Thank you, Shantanu-ji. And thank you, everybody present out here, giving us an opportunity to also share our thoughts. So I think this topic is very, very relevant when we are looking at how to unlock the potential of the states, right? So we have a long journey when we started opening our markets in 1990. So if you see today, the states have almost moved to, in terms of cargo handling, they are handling almost 45%, the minor ports, more than 45%. And slowly and steadily, they have improved their market share. But at the same time, when we look deeply at it, we see that almost 5 ports, 5 states out of the 10 states which are coastal states, almost 92% of the cargo is handled by them. Gujarat in itself, where Vitlani Sahab comes from, handle almost 66% of the cargo. So what I would like to say is that there is, of course, some kind of a regional disparity, right? And if we look at developing the ports and also in terms of, unlocking the potential of the states, it is important that we have a comprehensive, development where we look at ports, we look at the ecosystem, the hinterland, the connectivity, the seamless connectivity. Today, I think if we look at the states, we will find that, states have different issues, right? Somewhere, you talked about JSW, we have a port in Maharashtra, Jaigarh. If you see, it's a very deep draft port having, the largest capacity in Maharashtra, but at the same time, it is constrained in terms of hinterland connectivity. We don't have good rail connectivity, of course, because of the topography, because of the physical barriers, we have not been able to develop. So unless we do that, we will certainly not unlock the potential of the states. But if you look at some of the strategic imperatives, so we are looking at sustainability, which is upcoming trend. In fact, we have our own targets in terms of nationally determined contributions. So that is something which we need to take into account. Second thing is, obviously, we have looked at supply chain disruptions which are happening. So all these, issues points to a point where the enablers, and one of the greatest enabler is the PPP model, which we have been following. But there are certain issues with the PPP models, which I would like to also state. We have seen a gradual development from, if you look at the landlord ports, right, at the center, we have seen a gradual development from a royalty-based perspective, from a revenue share perspective to a royalty-based perspective, from a regulated tariff to a tariff which is market-driven. But at the same time, if you see, there are a lot of other issues, right? At some point, we found that some of the projects make economic sense, right? But they may not be financially viable. Here, I think the state should have equal responsibility in terms of driving those growth poles, driving those, the locations of the ports which are able to spread the economic prosperity. So one is that. The other is we need to also structurally incorporate ESG as a fundamental driving point for the concession. I think my time is up.
Yes,
so
you will get a chance in the closing round, 1 minute, to have your closing remarks. Thanks, Mishra ji. And JSW Jaigarh is incredibly wonderful port, and I'm sure the stakeholders will join to make it successful. It's always a generational growth for a port. So, Khopre Sahib, I think DG Shipping has played a great role, and if we see the profile of DG Shipping, it's massive, the agenda. So how do you connect with this for all state and center trying to develop and making our India Maritime Week so successful?
I think I have, during my speech, I have enumerated the various schemes we are planning in next coming couple of months. But apart from that, we are, more focusing on crew part of it. That is the manpower part of it. Because all these states are equally, they are worried about their people also. So states are equally involved. And with center's initiative, we are trying to go into the whatever grievances they have, and based on the analysis, many of the grievances which requires states coordination or the states cooperation to handle it. So that's why for the population of the state, which is very important for state government as well. So if you see the Maritime India Vision 2030, wherein we have envisaged the central government, the government of India has envisaged that the percentage of crew, which is now around 12.5% in overall world, which should go up to 20%. That is our target. So to reach that target, we require state cooperation also, that the crew or the officers which are coming into maritime field, they should feel that this field is better for us as far as facilities are concerned, as far as the welfare is concerned, as far as the grievance management is concerned. So these are very important areas, because as I spoke about it in my speech also, this basic main problem we are facing right now is a sign in and sign off from the ship. So for a person who wants to go to meet his family maybe, or maybe have some medical problems, or he wants to come on land, so except for major ports wherein we have the immigration available there, the state controls whether he can go out or not, or from non-major ports he has to travel to major port, his documents should go there, and there they will permit him. So that is one of the major problems the crew they are facing here. So if we really want to achieve that target of 20% in the world, we need to look into it, and we need the cooperation from state as well in this. That's all.
Thanks, sir. And we'll, of course, be in touch with DG Shipping's office for all this coordination, because you are the apex body. Deshpandeji, we belong to the private sector, and we also have to participate in everything that government does, and the actual ultimate customer, which is importer and exporter. Please share your thoughts.
Namaskar. Good afternoon. Thanks for giving this opportunity to share our thoughts. Basically, as everybody is saying that infrastructure is required for ports, facilities required. So he was saying that internet facility is not getting properly in Jaigarh and in these days particularly. But we are just thinking on some different line. I am looking for new potential of the business in the industry, that is LNG sector. Unfortunately, India, we don't have any port where the facility is available, where we can do the LNG bunkering. It's a huge potential business in India. There are 12 ports, they are importing LNG. But only on one port in Kochi port, they are working on that to start LNG bunkering. LNG bunkering, energy sector, it's a clean fuel. So it's very important for India to have this facility and start this LNG bunkering facility over here. Two ports we have identified. One is Vizhinjam and second one is Kochi, where we are working on that. Almost LNG fuel vessels in across the globe right now are around 640, and by end of 2028, the number will go up to 1150. So 550 more ships will be there. And if you see the South China to and from Singapore to Middle East side, almost 7,000 ships are going every year. Means you can calculate that 200 ships every day, and if we can catch only 3 to 4% also, it would be a great help for the business and the port side of India. So we are pushing, and this is the requirement from government side also, and some mandates are also that we should invest in LNG sector and LPG sector. So it requires a huge investment. Second, though the energy investment is huge, but from government side also we are expecting that the GST part and some soft loan and FDI should be there. Apart from that, the day before yesterday, Honorable Prime Minister has declared that they are going to reduce GST portion, and they are working on that, and around Diwali they will announce the official announcement on that, the reduction on the GST portion. Apart from that, we need to really work on import duties and customs. So the cost of this energy sector will get big.
Thank you. I think we have wonderful presence of 13 states. That's incredible, but we have 3 states present here. And just as Gujarat has pioneering, Maharashtra has leadership. What I've seen in Tamil Nadu, and luckily because of our occupation, we travel all over the country. And the best thing is each state has its own strategy and policy. And I'm also active in Tamil Nadu Apex Skills Center for Development of Logistics. So I've seen that Tamil Nadu government has a very clear vision, very clear focus in 12 sectors. So, Captain Anbarasan, we would like to hear your vision and your participation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. I will come to the topic, sir. Unlocking potential of states for national maritime progress. This potential has been unlocked 20 years back. And you can see in 90s, only about 10% cargo was handled by the non-major ports. Today, almost 50-50. Almost 50% of the cargo is handled by the non-major ports in India. It is unlocked, but it is getting pace now. So very soon it will reach up to 75% non-major ports. You can see it is called non-major ports and major ports. The minor difference is major ports are under the government of India and non-major ports are with the state. So because it is with the state, it is called non-major. But in the new Indian Ports Bill, there's a new port definition is given. It's called mega port. So the non-major ports will become mega ports very soon. Okay. And every state, I will appreciate all the states' contribution because every state has got a deep water port now. And right from Gujarat up to Orissa, West Bengal is yet to start the count on the non-major port. Rest all states have a deep water port, non-major port. And in Tamil Nadu, we are the second longest coastline, 1069 kilometers. And we have a stiff competition from the major ports. The only state where we have 3 major ports is Tamil Nadu. So all our hinterland cargo is taken care by the major ports there. So and we are finding it too hard to develop the ports. And next one is the PPP model. PPP model is more or less actually a successful model. A lot of ports have come under the PPP model. And we have also opened an account in Kadalur by giving a PPP partner recently. And we are developing a greenfield port also in Kadalur. So that is one. And almost all the non-major ports have been developed under the PPP model. Few ports are under the captive port model, a port-based industry. And as you rightly said, sir, Tamil Nadu has gone up to a double-digit growth of 11%. And this is first of its kind in India. And though we are a peninsular state, we have a coastline on Bay of Bengal as well as in the Arabian Sea. We have identified about 4 locations for development of ports, which will be declared very soon. And we will again still go with the pace of the major ports in Tamil Nadu, and we will try to develop another 3 non-major ports in the state. And regarding the multimodal link, sir, Tamil Nadu state has got a very good road network and rail network. From Chennai to Kanyakumari corridor, and also there is a new East Coast Road which runs along the coast of Tamil Nadu, which will touch upon all the ports. And also we have a industrial corridor at Coimbatore as well as at Tuticorin. So all the coastline is covered with the 4-way road connectivity, and also rail connectivity to entire coastline of Tamil Nadu as well as to all the major cities of Tamil Nadu. So as sir was saying that we have a good road and rail connectivity, very minimal, but still we are trying to develop more ports. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's always pleasing to hear very progressive agenda from states and the progress made by states. I think our panelists have been very strict on time. So one round of applause. And before we close, anybody has 1 minute closing remark we can have, or we can open the floor. Anybody wants to have a 1 minute closing remark? Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Regarding SAR's requirement on the seafarers sign-on, sign-off, actually all the major ports have the immigration check post. And non-major ports have immigration check post, but not all. And to have a sign-on, sign-off, you need to have the immigration check post declared by the immigration department. And their conditions are very stringent to comply, sir. If there are only 1 ship or 2 ships called a port, and the requirement of immigration officer, 4 officers to be placed, and all the facilities to be given, so this is all becoming a little difficult. But still we are for the ICP. So all the non-major ports are doing it. But in an emergency, we are already addressing all the medical cases and emergency sign-off. We are in touch with the FRRO of Chennai, and it is taken care of in Tamil Nadu, sir.
Sir, as much as we travel all around the country, we travel all around the world. Now, India is looked upon for thought leadership and leadership. So, whether small or big, we have to have not just leaders' position, we have to ahead of rest of the world, and that's where we are moving. With this, I think we can, yes.
This cannot be concluding remark, but just want to express Gujarat's sincere thanks to MOPSW. And we are already geared up for the coming up IMW 2025. There will be investable list of projects from the state of Gujarat, which will be in the sector of connectivity, will be in the sector of logistics and greenfield ports also, shipyards also. So we are very much aligned with the Government of India's vision 2047 and the targets given to Gujarat for the port capacity, which is 2,200 million metric ton of port capacity. So we are already in preparation of the details for that. And once again, thank you for this.
Thanks, sir, for wonderful closing remark. I think the floor is open. All of you have seen that panelists have been very crisp and very sharp. So any questions or any comments, please be crisp. Please raise your hand so that we can have someone to pass mic to you. Do we have someone for mic? Yeah, let the second mic also be ready. I think please raise hand for the second question so that second mic will be with you. Yes, sir, please identify yourself and make your remark.
Yes, sir. Captain of Ports, Goa. Now, one question here. Okay, now these non-major ports, once they start developing, once the cargo capacity also increases, will the central government take over? This is a fear because non-major ports boost up the state economy. And is there any policy like that which has been framed so that these non-major ports are being taken under the central government? Because everything is there in the non-major ports. Immigration, we do the immigration, customs, everything is there. And also the security also. So this is my question to you.
See, I would like to just reply to it briefly that there is no such policy that center is going to take over these ports. First of all, that's the first point. And another thing, but what center wants is those ports should be ISPS compliant. What they want. As you said, the security and all immigration, etc., they are taking care. But since as our officer from Tamil Nadu, he has said that it is almost 50%. The trade is almost 50% of the total trade. If you are going to such a level, then all the international conventions, we must stick to them. We should follow them. Otherwise, at international level, 200, more than 200 ports there, if they are not following these international conventions, then it gives bad vibes there. Because we are going towards this India Maritime Week also, wherein we will be having cooperation and coordination between different countries. So, wherein our image should be like, we are following everything which is proper and as per rule. So that's my request, in fact, to all the states also. Please go and kindly check it up. They have to be ISPS compliant, and then only, because we are in touch with MHA almost every day for this sign-on, sign-off problem. So they are saying they are not ISPS compliant, so getting immigration there is difficult again. Or we should come out with some system so that they should come out of this problem. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Mehul Dani from FinTech Biz News.
Can you stand up and speak? Yeah.
I am Mehul Dani from FinTech Biz News. Sir, can you give us some insights in terms of what is India's ranking within the Asian countries as far as cargo handling capacity is concerned, and how we can improve our rankings, matching the global
Unless
standards.
somebody wants to answer, it is easily available in public media, and you get almost monthly updates of that. So I think we'll give more time for policy related questions. Port ranking, country ranking, it's really available in all the news magazines. So I think you wanted to say something.
Okay, in terms of...
You will get, I think the organizers, PhD chamber also publishes this
Okay.
data. You will get that data from PhD chamber.
Okay. In terms of deploying technology, matching the global standards, can you give us some insight how our ports, how our state government, central government improving the technology?
So, sir, my question is that is it really necessary that state ports and central ports need to be in competition mode? Can they be in the collaborative mode? Whether there is a true potential that developing many Vadhavan kind of models where central and state government have forged a beautiful alliance with the proper equity share, that such kind of model can be replicated in other parts of the states as well. Because I feel that central and state governments will be the natural allies where we both can mutually leverage each other's advantages, and I think that will also give a mirror outlook to the private sector also, because I believe that the way we are going for the PPP operations, there has to be check and balance to understand the true value of these non-major ports, so that there should be a good mix of mega ports where state governments and private sector are also participants, but there is also a possibility, strong possibility, that some mega ports can be developed through the central and state cooperation as well. Thank you.
I'll just take this and then pass the mic. I think this is a very pertinent point and dot on. So competition is one thing, right? And it cannot be, leaving aside the collaboration, which is much more beneficial, right? So in terms of, if you see how the ports are developed, it has a history, right? They have not been planned. I think they have developed around the industrial center, or the industrial center later had developed there. But I think with this MIV and with this central government planning, etc., now that consciousness is already there that we need to orchestrate the development, right? So that we don't duplicate things, but at the same time there is enough room for collaborating. And I think in some of those documents also they have talked about development of a cluster. They are talking about Mundra cluster, they are talking about eastern cluster around Paradeep, they are talking about the Tamil Nadu cluster, and they have gone to say that it could be a complementary thing. Of course, in some cases they are saying that it could be a feeder port, which I don't agree to, but I think a cluster of port supporting a region, a hinterland, which would much be beneficial. Mega ports, of course, there is a lot of potential. And one thing also I would like to say, that as you rightly said, I think there is ample opportunity for the state and the center and even the private parties to come together and see that the development is orchestrated in a way where we have these mega ports. Having a smart port, as we are talking, a digital port, needs a lot of investment. And it is just not possible for a private partner creating another port, and then the state has to play a role in that. They have changed their role, right? So earlier they were operator, then they became regulator cum operator, and now it is not only the physical goods which are changing place in the port, it is also the data which is very, very important. And for a smart port, this is very, very essential. I also talked in my opening remark that, there could be area where a port you would like to have a mega port, right? So that an industry develops and you can orchestrate the industrial activity there. But at the same time, it may not make financial sense. It has an economic externality in terms of social values, economic values, but not necessarily it would be on the financial parameter be viable. At that place, I think the state and the private party can come together and see that a growth pole is developed or a developer port is developed, right? We are seeing in Andhra Pradesh, they have, announced 3 ports where the state is developing that, and then the private party can also participate, which I think is a very, very encouraging model to look at.
Thanks. I think maybe we can have last question and close. Yeah.
Namaskar, everybody. Can I go ahead, sir? Yeah.
Yes. Actually, for his question, competition between the ports is required actually. I will give you a classical example. In 60-kilometer stretch, there are 4 deep water ports. Krishnapatnam, Kattupalli, Kamarajar Port and Chennai Port. All 4 are different models. Chennai Port is an authority. Ennur Port, Kamarajar Port is a limited company with a lot of concessions inside. Kattupalli has got a different model of tariff. Krishnapatnam has got a different tariff of model. All 4 are doing good. So this type of competition is required because whoever wants what type of model they can take it. This is one. And second one is regarding that Vadhavan type. Now to develop such a port with the government of India, state government and a private partner, you need large chunk of land actually. The land acquisition to identify such a location is very challenging nowadays because we are dealing with the coastal communities. And in India, we are very much aware that every kilometer there is a fishing hamlet. So it is difficult to identify such a large parcel of land of 4,000, 5,000 acres and then acquire the land and go for development. So as sir rightly said, it developed as and when the industry developed. So it's a good model, but it will be difficult to go for land acquisition and develop such model actually. I think the 2 ports, Vizhinjam and Vadhavan, are in that type of model. But it's a good model. Thank you.
Yes. Last question. Yeah.
Namaskar, everybody. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. And I heard all the eminent speakers on the panel. I am a seafarer, and I am coming from Company of Master Mariners India. And my name is Krishnan. And my question, I have got 3 points to make. One is the safety.
Quick one question.
No questions. So
Then only
3
one
points.
point. Means
Regarding,
everyone was crisp.
Okay.
We can close. There are a lot of hands that have been raised. So we can't be unfair to others and allow you 3 things. Please, quick.
So the safety and security of container, the fires that have taken place close to the Indian coast. Of course, thanks to the Coast Guard and the other alert agencies, we were able to control on certain ships. There were loss of lives. So my question is regarding the ports which are misdeclared and are having a peril to the seafarers. This is the question to the port authorities. Thank you very much.
I think it's an operational question, whereas this is a very strategic issue. I think we are closing. We can have you can have during break. We have one question time or okay. Yes, the mic at the last, please. Yes, mic at the last, please.
Whenever a ship comes to the port, it should come in seaworthy condition, fully stable condition. So it is the duty of the master of the ship to bring the ship to the port in a very safe condition. So what else port can do? Port can safely berth the vessel and unload the cargo.
Good afternoon. When will rail connectivity start from Dighi port for break bulk cargo? I am Narayanan from Batliba Impex Limited.
I think this is a road show for an event to come. I think we can pass over your question to Dighi Port and we can have a different forum to take it up.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You can take over. Pardon? Sorry? I think a big round of applause before I hand over to the moderator. Pardon? I think we had wonderful participation from the floor, and this is one of the event where there was 50-50 participation. Like as much as panelists spoke, we gave great opportunity to floor, and I think that was wonderful because our panelists were crisp. And now with this small closing remark, I hand over to the moderator.
Thank you so much, sir. A big round of applause for our panelists for being here, for sharing their thoughts. They will be available, hopefully, for lunch and throughout the day as well, sir. So if you have any more questions, you can please ask them at that time. Before we go forward, I would like to invite Mr. Rajesh Sathi, sir, Deputy Secretary, Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways, to please share a small presentation with us. Sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected officials at the dais, my seniors, colleagues, friends, and the fraternity from the industry. As we are, going to have this India Maritime Week, and all these road shows have been planned to lead up to that event, I think it's appropriate to at least inform you something about India Maritime Week, so that all those who are attending here may have an idea what we have planned to do. So, may I have the next slide? So first, I'll like to start with the overview of India maritime sector, as someone has already asked about few stats. So let me start with some stats about what we have already achieved. Next. So we have these 12 major ports, more than 200, something around 217 non-major ports. We have already achieved a capacity of something around 2,762 MTPA, which you can say it is something around second highest in the world, somewhere around that. And we are handling something around 1,600 million tons of traffic. It is also quite competitive as compared to other countries of the world. We have got something around 62 shipbuilding yards. We have 60 million GRT of ship carrying capacity, more than 3.2 lakh seafarers, and we are also doing something around 33% of the global ship recycling, and with around 111 national waterways, of which around 29 are already operational. We have achieved a tremendous growth of almost 5 times in last few years, in this decade. Next. So, as far as the global competitiveness of Indian maritime sector is concerned, these are the stats that you may like to have. We have our 2 ports in the global top 30. We have this Mundra as well as Visakhapatnam. We have achieved a turnaround time of 0.9 days, means something around less than 24 hours, 22 hours exactly, something around that. And we are in top 3 in trained manpower, second in global ship recycling, second in highest port handling capacity in the world, as I've already told. 16th in the largest shipbuilding sector, 41st in the world competitiveness index, and that is what we further achieve to get higher on this scale. We have achieved from 71st to 41st. So we are going to, trying to improve it further. We are 14th in the liner shipping connectivity, 30th in logistics, and 4th in global seaborne trade. So these are the facts and of the maritime sector of India. And these are overall facts, and I just want to highlight what we have achieved in just last decade. Next slide. So we have almost doubled our port capacity in just last 10 years. with something around 350% increase in annual cruise passengers and around 400% increase in national waterways capacity, around 110% increase in value of PPP projects, and 28% increase in ship carrying capacity. So, and the most important, around 1300% increase in wind and solar power capacity at major ports. We are really onto this renewables. We are, doing exceptionally well in terms of, getting our ports green, as well as the entire maritime sector. Next. So, what led to these achievements? So, we have these flagship programs like Sagarmala. We all know it's going to complete 10 years next year in March. And as somebody has pointed out, we are doing exceptionally well in digitization of our operational processes. Jalmarg Vikas project, that's of IWI, is another brilliant example. Then we have come up with this Harit Sagar Green Port guidelines that are leading our greening initiatives. Then we have these investment facilitators like this model concession agreement that we have revised in 2021. Then revised tariff guidelines, priority to Indian built vessels, shipbuilding financial assistance scheme, and Honorable Finance Minister has already announced in the last budget that we are going to have another one, SBFAP 2.0, which will have a more time period as well as more finance to it. And then we have this Maritime Development Fund, the Numero Uno initiative of Ministry of Shipping, wherein we are going to finance something around 25,000 crores in almost all the areas of this maritime sector in India. And we have these enabling acts, Major Port Authorities Act already there, and then Marine to Aids Navigation Act, Inland Vessel Acts, Merchant Shipping Bill already passed by the Parliament, Coastal Shipping Bill, and Indian Ports Bill that's already been passed by the Lok Sabha, and today it's listed in the Rajya Sabha. Maybe it will get passed today, and then we will have a new Indian Ports Bill this year and the Act. So this is what we have done, and now what we want to achieve in next decade. So we are trying to have 4 times of our port capacity. We want to achieve a port capacity of something around 10,000 million tons. Then we want to be among the top nations in shipping and shipbuilding. Usage of clean energy, fuel, along with we have this global leader in ship recycling. That's what Alang is trying to do. They are upgrading themselves. We want to also be a cruise leader in Asia Pacific with around 10 times of growth in passengers, and wanted to achieve a 12% of modal share in coastal and IWT. That's what we wanted to do. So with these stats, I present you India Maritime Week 2025. Next slide. So next slide. So the journey started in 2016 with the new government, which was a very successful event. Then in 2021 was a hybrid event, almost an online event. And in 2023, the Global Maritime India Summit that we have organized here in Mumbai at the venue, and it was, we all have seen, it was one of the most successful event with more than 350 MOUs signed and 380 investment opportunities given, and there was a participation of more than 50 nations during that event. Next. So this was a story that we have started, and it started well. So with already, I just tell you about the last GMIS. We have something around 8.36 lakh crore of MOUs and 1.65 lakh crores of investment opportunities. And in only these last 2 years, we have achieved something around 50% grounding of the MOUs. Means almost like you can say 5 lakh crore of investment is already grounded within these 2 years. So these MOUs are not only formalities that people sometimes try to signify, But all these MOUs, most of these MOUs are already grounded, and we are working on that. And maybe when we'll come again in 2027 somewhere, I can say that maybe most of these MOUs will be, may have been implemented also. Next. So, as I've told, last time we had something around 50 nations, and this time we are targeting more than 100 countries. More than 100 countries with a participation of something around, 1 lakh delegates, 500 exhibitors, 10 lakh crores of investment opportunities, 10 plus concurrent events, and 200 plus global speakers. So this time, it's not Global Maritime India Summit, it's India Maritime Week, wherein we will have number of co-located events at the venue and other venues also, not only at the Goregaon NESCO Center, but we have also organized few programs at other venues because we cannot accommodate all the things at the same venue. But all in Mumbai, and it will be shown, it will be for you. Next. So this is the layout of the venue with more than 68,000 square meter of space and big conference hall and something around maybe something 60 acres of land, and it can accommodate something around 35,000 of visitors. Ample parking, everything. So this is the place to go. Next. So what IMW going to feature? It will have a grand staging area, roundtable meeting rooms, VIP network suites, country pavilions, experience zone, mega exhibition space, thematic zones, focus forum halls. So these are only the few things that I am showcasing here, but it will be a grand thing. We have already identified our partner countries. Next. So we have these 7 partner countries with us. We are working jointly. We are going to have some ministerial delegations from these, and most probably the ministerial delegations from more than 20 countries are already been finalized, and let's hope it will go further. Next. It's not only about countries. We have already collaborated with our other partners. So along with industry partners, we have institutional partners, we have media partners, we have knowledge partner, and these are only few. We have partners for not only for the IMW, we have partners for all the thematic events, even sessions for each of the events. So we have, this time it's not only 1 or 2, it will be more than around 20-25 partners for each and every aspect of the IMW. Next. So this was about the overall IMW. Now in the last few slides, I'll be telling you about the event spectrum, wherein we have identified something around 11 thematic events. So we have this Global Maritime India Summit, our first and foremost event that we do every year, which will be organized by the ministry. Second is the Sagar Manthan, the Great Oceans Dialogue, which is organized by ORF, as we all know. They do this Raisena Dialogue, so they are also doing this Sagar Manthan, the Great Oceans Dialogue, at this Geo Center. Third is the Global Maritime CEO Forum. It will be chaired by the Honorable Prime Minister, and it will be attended by the selected few international global CEOs of some selected 20-25 industries and companies. So that process is already on. So as per the approval, it will be undertaken. Fourth is the Sagar Ratna Award, in continuation to our last award that we have already given in 2023. The awards will be given in various categories. Then we have this UNESCAP. They are partnered with us. So UNESCAP will have their own event. Then we have this competitive financing for a blue economy. It is another event on financing. We have another partner for that. Then we have this Green Maritime Day. Rocky Mountain Institute is doing that. Then we have the Sports of the Future. It is a part of the Quads program. Quad, we all know, US, Japan, India, and Australia. This is a Quad group, and that is going to organize this event. And then we have this India Maritime Heritage, our Lothal project that we have. Along with that, we want to promote our maritime heritage, maritime digitization, and future tech. Another event that is being coordinated by the BCG group. They are doing that. And for the gender equality and to promote the gender equality, we have this Maritime SHIO conference. They are our another partner who are undertaking that. So with this, I just want to present you our global opportunity at this stage. Last slide. So with this, I just want to present you India Maritime Week, wherein we have all this opportunity for G2B, B2B meetings, tapping international workforce, international exhibition, international collaboration and investment opportunities, policy and thematic sessions, innovation, technology and showcase. So save the date for 27th to 31st of October and see you at NESCO ground. And for anything else, we have Indian Port Association and our MD sir is already here. If you want to have anything, any queries, any questions, sir is always there and his team. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for a detailed presentation. We have a short video before we end the session.
From the ancient trade winds to the digital corridors of today, the oceans have always connected nations, cultures, and opportunities. At the heart of this global network stands Mumbai, a vibrant maritime capital where ideas, innovation, and investments from around the world come together. India Maritime Week emerges as a truly global platform for maritime dialogue, where policymakers, industry leaders, and innovators from around the world come together to shape the future of the blue economy. In 2025, the conversations get bigger and smarter, with visionary forums, transformative collaborations, and a shared vision for sustainable growth across the global maritime sector. From the Global Maritime India Summit to the Green Maritime Day, Sagar Manthan, the Great Ocean Dialogue to Ports of the Future, the Global Maritime CEO Forum, the Women in Maritime SHIO Conference, the Sagar Ratna Awards, India Maritime Heritage, the UNESCAP Conference, and the Maritime Digitalization and Future Tech Summit, to the competitive financing for Blue Economy Dialogue. India Maritime Week 2025 brings together 11 concurrent events shaping the entire spectrum of the maritime world. India Maritime Week 2025, uniting oceans, one maritime vision.
Thank you. It's going to be a grand show. So I'll request everyone to kindly register on the website. There is a delegate and a visitor registration details. For any information, you can contact us at the registration counter also, and you will immediately get your delegate pass also. So inviting everyone to please come and register. Thank you so much. Before we end, a big thank you to our panelists. And may I invite Shri Pavan Bahekar, Sir, Secretary, Mumbai Port Authority, to kindly do the honors and thank our panelists. Sir, please. So, thanking our chief guest, sir, again. Sri Sushil Mansingh Kopre, sir. Please, thank you for being a part of the panel also, sir. It motivates the industry when we have stalwarts like you. Can we have the applause coming? We are going to shortly have lunch, so big applause for everybody. Thank you very, very much. Sir, our moderator for the session, Shantanu sir, thank you so much for moderating the session, sir. Mr. Captain P.K. Mishra, sir, from JSW Infrastructure. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. Mr. Kalpesh Vitlani from Gujarat, thank you for your presence, sir. May I request Mr. Rajesh Asati, sir, to please come on the stage, and Captain Praveen Khara, sir, to please join us also. Inviting Captain Praveen Khara, sir, also. Thank you so much, everybody. Before we conclude, I'll request all the panelists to please stand for a group photograph, and then we'll have the concluding remarks from Ms. Madhuri Varades, ma'am, FAA and CAO, Mumbai Port Authority. Can I invite all our dignitaries for the morning for the group photograph? Sir, please. Narwal, sir. Sir. Dr. Chaitanya. Thank you so much. Inviting Ms. Madhuri, ma'am, for the vote of thanks, please.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the organizer, it is my privilege to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks at the close of today's roadshow for India Maritime Week 2025. At the outset, I express our deepest gratitude to our chief guest, Sri Sushil Mansingh Khopde, IPS, Additional Director General of Shipping, for gracing this occasion for the sharing his invaluable insight with us, especially sharing center policy on shipbuilding, ship recycling, and allocation of land, approximately 2,000 acres, and setting fund of 4,000 crores, which will help to develop the maritime sector of India. We are equally grateful to Shri Captain Praveen S. Khara, Chief Port Officer, Maharashtra Maritime Board, for their inspiring words and support. A special word of thanks goes to Chairperson, Deputy Chairperson of Mumbai Port Authority, and the entire Mumbai Port team for their generous support in hosting this roadshow. Our sincere appreciation also goes to the eminent panelists, especially Shri Sushil Mansingh Khopde, IPS Additional Director General of Shipping, Shri Shantanu Deshpande, Director CEO, Pace Marine Solution Private Limited, Captain P.K. Mishra, CEO Terminal JSW Infrastructure, Shri Kalpesh Viklani, GM Project Gujarat Maritime Board, Captain M. Anbarsan, State Port Officers Tamil Nadu Maritime Board, for enriching today's discussions with their perspective and experience. Our special thanks also goes to Rajesh Asathi, Deputy Secretary Mumbai Port, for sharing informative presentation and overall progress and future development of maritime. Ladies and gentlemen, today's program has been a curtain raiser for India Maritime Week 2025, to be held from 27th to 31st October in Mumbai. India Maritime Week is the nation's premier maritime platform, bringing together global and domestic leaders to showcase programs across ports, shipping, and waterways, and to deliberate on how we can build a sustainable and future-ready maritime ecosystem. The event will feature thematic sessions, business forum, and exhibitions that will act as catalyst for partnership and innovation. More than just an event, India Maritime Week 2025 will be an opportunity to reaffirm India's maritime leadership and translate today's India into tomorrow's action. As we participate for October, I warmly invite each of you to participate actively in India Maritime Week 2025 and contribute to making it a landmark success for the entire maritime fraternity. Finally, I place a record my deep appreciations to the organizing team, the Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways, the Mumbai Port Authority, especially Deputy Chairperson Shri Adesh Sitarmareji and entire Mumbai Port team, and the Indian Port Association, especially Shri Vikas Narwal, MD, IPA, whose tireless efforts have made this roadshow and upcoming India Maritime Week 2025 possible. I thank each one of you for your time, your contribution, and your commitment to India's maritime future. Thank you. Jai Hind.
For the kind attention of Session 1 attendees, officials from states, especially the 13 states who have gathered here, will be having a site visit exactly at 2:30 p.m. So I request all the attendees only from the states to come for the same. The buses will be starting from the main entrance, so you all are requested to assemble at the main entrance sharp at 2:30.
Thank you, Gayatri. Inviting all of you to please join us for lunch. Exactly. So requesting all the delegates who have come for the second roadshow to kindly come back to the conference hall at 2:30 sharp. Inviting everyone for lunch. Thank you so much.
I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that respect. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that respect over love. I'll take this I know over fuck. I'll take that respect.
sustainable growth, largely due to the dedicated efforts of the Inland Waterways Authority of India, IW. As a result, river cruise tourism is fast emerging as a powerful catalyst for boosting local employment, promoting trade, and fostering regional development across India. River cruise tourism in India is an emerging and vibrant sector that has witnessed remarkable.
Everybody was freaking. You know, like the way we used to do it. Yo, party people. We gotta keep this thing going. Yo, party people, we gotta keep this thing.
welcoming everyone back to the second roadshow for today for the India Maritime Week. Requesting all the speakers outside to please join us inside so we can commence the session. Thank you.
Today's clubs are not built around two turntables, a mixer, and vinyl. Today's clubs are built on a DJ coming in just plugging up his laptop. So yes, today there is a different sound with vinyl. It's not as loud, vinyl sometimes, I don't know if everybody knows that, but you can go up there, you get that feedback, playing an LP or if it's low. Or back in the 80s, when DJs used to actually be a disc jockey, 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 a disc
So again, welcoming everyone back for the second roadshow of today. Again, requesting all the delegates outside who are still networking to please join us for this roadshow, and then we can take the networking forward. And a very good afternoon to everybody. So India is actively developing a world-class maritime infrastructure to promote connectivity and collaborations. It is our pleasure to again share with you that the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways is hosting its mega flagship program, the India Maritime Week, the 4th edition, on October 27th to the 31st at NESCO Exhibition Centre in Mumbai. The program is being organized by the Indian Ports Association and shall be graced by the Honorable Prime Minister of India. India Maritime Week is India's premier global maritime event and a successful flagship initiative of the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, aimed at showcasing India's maritime excellence, innovation, policy initiatives and international collaborations towards accelerating advancement and growth in the maritime sector. The program will also promote new businesses and collaboration opportunities while bringing together the key maritime stakeholders from across the globe. As a prelude to the main event, Mumbai Port Association and IWAI is organizing today's roadshow to share details about the Indian Maritime Week and also share recommendations from the industry experts who shall be part of our future panel discussions. Today's roadshow is on Tourism Avenues, themed Waterways to Wonder, Unlocking the Cruise Tourism for India. It's being organized jointly by Mumbai Port Authority and Indian Waterways Authority of India. India is actively developing tourism infrastructure to enhance seamless travel experiences, promote cultural and natural destinations, ensure inclusive growth, and foster responsible regulatory involvement. The ocean cruise sector has witnessed significant growth recently and has since had a very growing demand in this sector. Passenger numbers have substantially increased in cruise and river cruises demand. Efforts in ferry services, including the Ro-Ro and the Ro-Pax, are progressing through greenfield and brownfield projects led by DPA, COPA and MBPA. Marina development is also underway with MBPA and MPA spearheading greenfield projects to boost nautical tourism. Furthermore, integrated destination development is being pursued in collaboration with state tourism boards. This will strengthen tourism circuits and enhance the visitor experiences. We have with us some eminent panelists who shall be talking about the opportunities in the subsequent panels, and we have dignitaries from the government who are gracing this session. NAVIC Cell 4 is structured to ensure effective coordination and decision-making within the maritime sector with a focus on river and cruise tourism. There is a diverse representation in this cell, and it facilitates seamless execution of maritime initiatives, fostering collaboration across regulatory, operational, and academic stakeholders. We shall be discussing about the sea and river cruises, the regulatory landscapes, and navigating the challenges, the government's push, initiatives taken by MOPSW, and the tourism perspective, expectations of trade in today's panel discussion and roadshow. Please give a warm welcome to our chief guest for today, Shri Vijay Kumar, IAS Chairperson of Indian IWAI. Thank you so much, sir, for coming from Delhi. So, as we always commence something which is very important, traditionally by lighting the lamp, I will request our dignitaries to please join us for the lamp lighting ceremony. Inviting our chief guest, sir, Shri Vijay Kumar, sir, our Shri Adesh Titamara, sir, IAS Deputy Chairperson, Mr. Vikas Narwal, sir, Shri Nilesh Gatne, sir, Shri Pradeep P, sir, Shri Rajiv Jalota ji, to please come for the lamp lighting ceremony. Dr. Jitendra sir to also join us. Thank you so much, and I'll invite our dignitaries to please join us on stage as well. Our Chief Guest, Sri Vijay Kumar, IAS Chairperson, IWAI. Sri Vikas Narwal Sir, MD, IPA. Sri Adesh Titarmare Sir, IAS Deputy Chairperson, Mumbai Port Authority. Sri Nilesh Ghatne Sir, IAS MD, MTDC. Shri Pradeep P. Sir, ISCO Maharashtra Maritime Board. Shri Rajiv Jalota ji, ex-chairperson MBPA and advisor Cruise Boat Mission, and Dr. Jitendra Singh from PhD CCI. As a formal welcome and thank you for being here, may I request Captain Praveen Singh, Deputy Conservator, Mumbai Port Authority, to please present mementos and welcome our dignitaries. Sir. Our chief guest for today, Shri Vijay Kumar Sir, Chairperson IWAI. Can we have a big round of applause for our dignitaries, please? Shri Nilesh Ghatne Sir, IAS MD, MTDC. Sir is on the way and he shall be joining us shortly. Meanwhile, I'll request Sir to please welcome Vikas Narwal Sir, MD, IPA. Shri Adesh Titamari Sir. Shri Pradeep P, ISCO Maharashtra Maritime Board. Our special guest today is Shri Rajiv Jalota Sir, ex-chairperson, MBPA and advisor Cruise Bharat Mission. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. Thank you. Shri Adesh Titamare Sir, the force behind the two road shows. Thank you so much for your support, sir, and thank you for being here. And Dr. Jitendra Sir, Deputy Secretary General, PhD CCI, industry partner. Thank you so much, sir. Now it's up. Thank you so much, sir. Now it's my pleasure to invite Shri Adesh Titamare, sir, IS Deputy Chairperson, Mumbai Port Authority, to please give his opening remarks. Sir.
Namaskar and a very warm welcome to all the respected dignitaries on the stage and off the stage. On behalf of Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways and the Mumbai Port Authority, I extend a warm welcome to all of you at the NAVIC Cell number 4 workshop cum roadshow on India Maritime Week 2025. Today, we come together to share insights, exchange ideas and shape a vision that will define the future of cruise and maritime tourism in our country. As we look to the future, a significant milestone awaits us, the India Maritime Week 2025, which is scheduled from 27th till 31st of October in Mumbai. IMW 2025 is not just a conference, but a convergence of global maritime stakeholders, industry pioneers, policymakers, and investors. It will serve as a platform for dialogue, collaboration, and innovation, enabling all of us to exchange ideas, discuss emerging trends, and explore opportunities in the evolving maritime landscape. Among the many sectors driving this change, cruise tourism deserves special attention and mention. It is one of the fastest growing and most dynamic segments of the global leisure industry. India, with a vast coastline and network of navigable rivers, pristine island chains, and a maritime heritage, is uniquely positioned to lead this transformation. Our natural beauty, coupled with an unmatched diversity of experiences, makes India an ideal cruising destination, not just for international travelers, but also for the rapidly growing Indian middle class. The dedicated NAVIC cell, which is numbered as cell number 4, and the collective vision of our stakeholders focuses on tourism and ferries, which includes ocean, river, lighthouse, and Ro-Ro-Ro-Pax ferries, both domestic as well as international. Since 2014, Government of India has introduced a series of measures to enhance the cruise experience of travelers, which includes issuing uniform standard operating procedures and rationalization of cruise tariffs, guaranteed berths for cruise ships, cabotage relaxation, streamlined immigration and custom processes, and digital innovations such as QR code-based clearances, ensuring international passengers are cleared within 30 seconds, enabling tourists to spend more time onshore and contributing to the local economy through shore excursions. Infrastructure development remains a cornerstone of this vision. Today, modern cruise terminals are already operational at Mumbai, New Mangalore, Cochin, Chennai, and Visakhapatnam. Soon, an upgraded terminal at Mormugao Port will also be operational. These terminals are gateways offering seamless immigration, security, baggage scanning, and tourist facilitation to make India a real world-class cruise destination. Mumbai Port takes pride in developing Mumbai International Cruise Terminal, the largest and most technically advanced cruise terminal in India. MICT is a state-of-the-art ground plus 3-story structure with an iconic design inspired by the cruise concept. It encompasses a total construction area of 4.15 lakh square feet and an operational area of approximately 1.7 lakh square feet. The terminal is envisioned as a world-class facility, integrating cruise operations with commercial and retail spaces for citizens and tourists. Designed to handle cruise ships carrying up to 5,000 passengers, it will have an annual handling capacity of 10 lakh passengers with operations across 365 days. Presently catering to around 200 cruise calls per year, the terminal is projected to scale up to 500 calls in the coming years. To further accelerate this transformation, the government has already launched the Cruise Bharat mission in 2024 as a strategic interministerial approach to building a robust cruise ecosystem. The Cruise Bharat mission aims to position India as a premier cruise tourism destination by developing infrastructure, leveraging technology for seamless experiences, promoting cultural and natural attractions, fostering inclusive stakeholder growth, and ensuring coordinated regulatory support. A robust governance structure of various committees has been formed comprising of an Apex Executive Committee, High-Level Cruise Advisory Committee, Cruise Implementation Task Force Committee, and Destination Cruise Task Force Committee have been set up to drive the successful execution of these initiatives, which will enhance India's global standing while promoting economic growth, cultural exchange, and sustainable community development. Together, these efforts position India as a major global cruise hub ready to compete with the best leading international destinations. The results of these efforts are already visible. Between 2013-14 and 2019-20, cruise calls in India have increased from 102 to 479, and passenger footfalls jumped from 84,000 to 475,000, which is a growth of over 400%. Yes, the pandemic has definitely posed challenges, but the resurgence is strong. And in 2024-25, India has already handled 287 cruise calls with nearly 5 lakh passengers. The ongoing Red Sea crisis has disrupted established cruise itineraries, compelling several international cruise lines to alter or curtail their voyages. This has directly impacted cruise ship calls to India, leading to a noticeable reduction in international scheduled arrivals. In financial year 24-25, a total of 23 cruise calls that were scheduled to arrive in India were already cancelled by various cruise lines due to Red Sea crisis. In the current year as well, more than 20 scheduled calls have been cancelled to date. But we are looking towards a very bright future. According to the Maritime India Vision 2030, by the year 2030, cruise passengers in India are expected to cross 10 million. The number of ships arriving is projected to exceed 1,000, and cruise tourism is expected to generate significant foreign exchange earnings, boost domestic tourism, and create employment opportunities. Ocean cruising is just one part of the story. We are also unlocking river cruising, sailing through the cultural heartland of India, exploring heritage towns and natural landscapes. Lighthouse tourism, turning these historical beacons into unique tourist destinations, is also on the card. Marina is also proposed to be developed at Mumbai port on EPC mode. The estimated cost of the project is around 450 crore rupees, and the tenders for it have already been placed. These experiences will not only attract tourists but also empower local communities, create jobs, and boost our economy. It's about making every mile of India's coastline and rivers count. With India Maritime Week 2025, we aim to forge global partnerships, policy innovation, technology adaptation, attract investments, and unlock tourism potential. Together, let us shape a future where India stands as a premier cruise destination. Let this dialogue be the beginning of many more partnerships that will shape the oceans of tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating words, and requesting all the delegates to please take up his initiative and be a part. So now we will have a taxation, regulatory concerns, feasibility studies, and a feedback and discussions on regulatory changes on the Navik cell by the MD of IPA, Mr. Vikas Narwal, sir. But before we start, there is a small video which we'd like to play. Sorry for the delay. I think Mumbai rains are affecting our IT also.
You can upload the presentation, please. And after that, we can play the video by meanwhile. A very good afternoon to all of you. Respected Chairman IWI, respected Jalota sir, respected Adesh sir, and all other respected dignitaries sitting on the dais, ladies and gentlemen. Cruise Bharat Mission is an initiative of the Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways, where the need was felt that there should be a single consolidating body to assess the demand of the various cruise stakeholders, have a dialogue with them, remove their difficulties, and provide a necessary direction to sail ahead. Keeping this in mind, Honorable Minister MOPSW launched Cruise Bharat Mission on 30th September 2024. After that, the mission has made steady progress. We have started working on various initiatives, initiated dialogues with all the stakeholders, had multiple meetings, and now we are trying to put the right roadmap for this sector. We need to be addressed as soon as possible. One of the foremost and long echoed concern of the cruise industry has been towards taxation and regulatory regime prevalent in India. We have been working on this for quite a few months now. Accordingly, we have drafted some key recommendations for the government, which if are taken in a positive manner, we believe that some of the issues of the cruise industries shall be addressed. The basic principle which we have adopted to draft these recommendations is that there should be a parity between the domestic cruise operator and international cruise operator, with a little advantage to the domestic operators if they want to bring in the new vessels before a particular date. There has to be complete level playing field for the sea cruise operators as well as river cruise operators. That is the second principle we have taken. Still, the report is in drafting stage. We can consider it as if there is any last minute issue that needs to be addressed, that can be accommodated at this stage, and then we can take this forward. Next, please. So, the first issue that was related to the remittance for the lease rentals. So, as we can see that earlier there was a remittance up to 50 million US dollars was allowed to aviation sector without a bank guarantee. But no such facility was available for the cruise sector. And RBI was working on this for quite some time, and accordingly on 30th June 2025, the same facility has been extended to the cruise sector as well. So now we can say that cruise sector as well as the aviation industry is at par as far as this remittance of refundable security deposit and advance lease payments is concerned. So that is the first positive step that has happened after the long discussions and a long await. Next, please. Similarly, there are certain issues related to income tax provisions. These exemptions, which we have tried to broaden the scope. As you can see, that the section 10 of the Income Tax Act allows certain kind of incomes to be exempted from the calculation of the income tax. So the exemption in the current stage is available only for the related party transactions, and unrelated party transactions are taxable. That means if there is a relationship of a parent company and a holding company for a non-resident cruise operator, then the exemption will prevail, otherwise it will not. But in the new recommendation, we have relaxed this clause, and we have recommended that this TDS exemption should be permanent and should cover all kind of time. This is the industry comment that TDS exemption should be permanent and cover time charters to be extended beyond group companies. However, we have tried to broaden the scope of 1015B to allow exemption for any licensed cruise operator in India. That means if there is a non-resident cruise operator who wants to bring in any vessel from any part of the world, from anyone, this exemption shall prevail for them. At present, this is not there. Similarly, the department has taken as the presumptive tax regime as 20% of the total gross revenues to be calculated as the profit under the current regime. While for other ships, for example, if the normal ships are operating, then the presumptive tax rate is only 7.5%. So a major grievance of the cruise industry was that the same presumptive tax regime should be applicable for the cruise operators as well. So section 44 BBC was introduced by Government of India about a year back, where they have taken it as 20% of the gross revenue as the profit. So now we have recommended that the scope of the section 44B, which covers all other kind of ships, should be broadened to include the cruise vessels as well. So that whether it is a normal cargo ship or a passenger ship or a cruise ship or any other kind of ship, the same principle applies to all kind of ships operating in India, provided it is run by a non-resident operator. Similarly, for domestic and international operators, the tax regime at present is that domestic cruise companies have to maintain their books of accounts, and they are governed by the domestic laws, tax laws. So, as per the domestic norms, they have to file their tax returns. So, they also wanted to come into this presumptive tax regime. So, our recommendation is that instead of allowing the presumptive tax regime to the domestic operators, it is better that since it is a domestic company, so they are required to maintain the books of account. So let them maintain it that way, but we have recommended a tax holiday for next 5 years for the domestic cruise operators. So for example, if any domestic company or wants to bring in new cruise vessels, maybe the sea cruise or river cruise, and if they want to operate these vessels in Indian waters, then they may be given a complete tax holiday up to 2030. That is the key recommendation. So that will place the domestic operators in a comparative little advantageous position as compared to the non-resident operators. Next, please. So there was another concern raised by the industry, that what is the definition of the gross collections under section 44 BBC. So whether revenues from onboard casinos or other kind of earnings are included in terms of gross collections. So at present in the law, only revenue from the passenger carriage is explicitly included. This leaves a wide scope of interpretation for the tax authorities, and different tax authorities may take different kind of interpretation while doing the calculations from tax point of view. So now we have recommended that we have to expand the definition of gross receipts to include onboard services like dining, retail, entertainment, as well as any other ancillary services related to cruise, so that it is a holistic definition and there is no ambiguity in the interpretation part. Similarly, this 1015B, which gives exemption related to these incomes as well as lease, TDS, etc. So the sunset clause is up to March 31st. Okay, I can see. So March 31st, 2030. So a general demand was there that it should be extended in perpetuity. However, we have not agreed to that demand because we believe that since a major concession has been granted by Government of India, if required, and if the industry is still growing and there is a need to extend this clause, then the clause can be revisited maybe 1 or 2 years prior to the sunset date. So at present, there is no need to have any kind of adjustment in this clause. Then point number 6 is very important. The department has clarified what kind of vessels will qualify under the presumptive regime. So it cannot be that if my vessel is, let's say, 10 meter long or 20 meter long or 30 meter long, and automatically to qualify. So the department has issued certain guidelines under Rule 6 covering the ship size, type of operation, and Indian ports requirement. So at present, no change has been recommended, but we have received certain feedbacks that the current eligibility criteria does not properly cover the river cruise vessels. So accordingly, we are going to make certain changes and recommend the same to the department so that the cruise vessels, whether it is a sea-going vessel or a river cruise vessel, both are covered under this regime. Next, please. Then IFEC incentive timeline is also requested to be extended in perpetuity, but we have taken the similar stand as we took in case of 1015B, that closer to the sunset date, that is 31st March 2030, we should be reviewing it again, and if the requirement is there, then it can be looked into at that point of time. Then there was one issue related to tax collected at source for the cruise itineraries. So we have examined the issue. Basically, 20% TCS is charged on overseas tour packages. So at present, it is not directly impacting the cruise ecosystem. But yes, we are examining it. If there are certain situations where a cruise vessel is starting its journey from an Indian port and going subsequently to foreign ports, or maybe Indian tourist embarks from a cruise port in India, let's say goes up to Dubai, and from Dubai he completes some another circuit of land-based tour or any other kind of composite tour, then what will be the situation? So in that situation, we are considering whether we can recommend some kind of relaxation as demanded by the industry, that to exempt passengers embarking on cruises from Indian ports, whether we'll be able to do it or not. So at present, we have proposed no changes, but since this request has come, we are re-examining the issue, and maybe some recommendation on that will be initiated. Next, please. So these were the issues that were related to the direct taxes, that is income tax. Now, there are certain issues related to GST also. So in GST, the most controversial issue is that by certain tax authorities, there has been assessment at 28%, considering that because of the placement of the onboard casino in cruise ship. So that is why entire revenue is subjected to 28% GST. So we have examined the issue, and there is a concept called bundled services. So in case of bundled services, wherever there is a composite supply, whatever is the principal commodity, that tax slab need to be used. So accordingly, we have recommended that since the ticketing revenue or the accommodation itself is the principal commodity, so that should be taxed at 18% of the GST, not at 28%. So that is our recommendation. However, one comment, more industry comment and feedback has come that why we can't reduce it to further lower slab. So since 2 days back only, Honorable Prime Minister has announced some GST reforms, maybe we will look into the matter that whether it is possible to recommend for a lower tax slab for this entire revenue to 5% slab. Second was the GST rate on ship leasing. So ship leasing, the GST slab is currently at 18%. So that we believe that it is not very business friendly for the operators who want to run these cruise ships in Indian waters, because there is no domestic shipbuilding activity currently happening properly in India. So if we want to have these kind of cruise ships into our waters, these either have to be purchased or have to be leased out from foreign owners. So accordingly, we have recommended that the GST rate on leasing of cruise ships should be reduced from 18% to 5%. Then another issue related to excise and VAT is the liquor taxation. So that we tried to examine comprehensively, but since every state is having its own policies related to excise and VAT, so at present we have not recommended anything on it, considering that it is purely a state subject, and we have not received any major concerns from the industry as well, that this kind of thing is particularly hampering the growth of cruise sector in India. Next, please. Then there is a issue of custom duty on foreign flag cruise vessels. So whenever these foreign cruise vessels come, they do certain consumptions while they are at berth. It may be in the form of the stores, that is liquor or tobacco products, even diesel and other type of fuels are also consumed. So there is a concept of imposing the custom duty on the consumption that take place in the Indian waters. So this was a concern of the industry about 6 to 7 months back. Meanwhile, Customs Department has rationalized their portal, and now you can file your return in a very convenient manner. So it has more or less addressed the issue, but still if there is any concern, we are ready to look it at again, whether some kind of exemption can be provided in this regard. Then there is one more issue that will require examination, will be examining, that has come, is that the 6-month limit for reconverting foreign going vessels back to coastal runs should be extended to 12 months for greater operational flexibility. So that also issue has just come up that we are going to examine, and it is going to be part of this report. So in a nutshell, next please. So in a nutshell, the regulatory concerns and the taxation concern. The demand of the industry is, of course, maybe little more. We have tried to accommodate as much as possible. This is not the end of the road. This is just a beginning. The report is still in drafting stage. We have repeatedly asked the comments from the industry 2-3 times. Here again, we stand today that if there is any last minute concern which can be raised, that is most welcome. We are ready to accommodate. The main idea is that we should create an enabling environment so that the cruise sector in India can flourish. Apart from taxation and regulatory thing, one more thing that Cruise Bharat Mission is doing is the coastal OD development. That means at present there are only 7 to 8 locations where the cruise ships are operating. If I talk about mainland, it is Mumbai, Goa, New Mangalore, Cochin, then Chennai and Visakhapatnam. Recently, Puducherry has also been added. Cordelia has started its operations over there. And then Lakshadweep is also covered through Cordelia, and few cruise ships keep on coming on and off basis in Andaman and Nicobar Islands. So, India has more than 10,000 kilometers of coastline. So, we offer a very unique opportunity for the tourists to explore India through sea, India through waters. Not only through the coastal route, but also through the inland route. So that way, the ports are taking the lead as far as coastal cruises are concerned, and Inland Waterways Authority is taking the lead as far as river cruise vessels are concerned. So in this line, we are commencing the feasibility study, techno-commercial feasibility study for about 10 locations along Indian coastlines, so that these 8 locations can be made at least 18 or 20. So these new locations, which we can see here, that is one location we are selecting in Maharashtra. So 2 locations are in our mind, Ratnagiri and Ganpati Pule. Then one location in Odisha. So we are doing in Konark and Puri. Then Daman and Div UT also we are trying to find one location. Then one location in Madhya Pradesh we are planning, whether it will be on Narmada or any other river. Then Lakshadweep is of course there, but we need to do the proper feasibility study where the cruise infrastructure can be developed. Similarly for Andaman Nicobar, we need to do the proper feasibility study. Already there is infra in Port Blair, but whether this can be extended to other islands. Then one new location in Rameshwaram, that is Tamil Nadu. There we are intending to do the feasibility study. Puducherry also, the location is established, but we need to do the analysis for the infrastructure gaps required over there. Then Kolkata, then it will be one of its first kind where the integration between the river cruise and sea cruise passengers can happen. And then one in Porbandar, Gujarat, that is Porbandar and that Dwarka area. So these are the 10 new locations where we'll be commencing our studies. Since the industry presence is there, it may be that we are missing out some important locations. The idea of putting this slide is that if the operators feel that there is more commercial viability, more technical feasibility in some other locations, in some other part of India, your suggestions are most welcome. Next, please. Thank you.
Cruise tourism in India has truly come a long way. Back in 2013 to 14, we saw only 102 cruise calls and about 84,705 passengers. By 2019 to 20, that number had jumped to 479 calls and 4.75 lakh passengers. More than a 400% rise in just a few years. And the growth continues. In 2024 to 2025 alone, India welcomed 274 cruise calls and 4.92 lakh passengers. To keep up with this demand, our ports are being reimagined. At Mumbai's Ballard Pier, the international cruise terminal is being built into a world-class gateway with smarter flows and a smooth embark-disembark experience. Goa is developing a modern cruise terminal too, while Chennai, Cochin, Visakhapatnam and New Mangalore are upgrading their facilities to welcome more travelers. Even Puducherry joined the map, launching cruise operations with Cordelia Cruises on the 4th of July 2025. And this is just the beginning. A study is already exploring 10 new cruise destinations. By 2027, Mumbai will also have a marina built at a cost of 450 crore rupees with the capacity to host 450 yachts. Making journeys smoother is also a priority. SOP3 for customs and immigration was introduced, speeding up checks and cutting waiting time for passengers. But it's not only about ships and terminals, it's about people too. That's why new partnerships are training young Indians in hospitality and culinary skills. Through Indian Maritime University, Institutes of Hotel Management, and the Indian Culinary Institute. At the same time, a demand study is working to place more Indian seafarers on cruise ships, both in India and abroad. Clear taxation and regulatory policies are giving confidence to the industry. A draft taxation framework has been prepared to support efficient tax administration, resolve issues faster, and attract new investment to boost the cruise sector in India. And the road, or rather, the sea, ahead is exciting. According to Maritime India Vision 2030, India is expected to welcome more than 10 million cruise passengers by 2030. From just a handful of ships a decade ago to millions of passengers on the horizon, India is not just growing cruise tourism. It is shaping a world-class ecosystem of ports, people, and possibilities. The next wave isn't just coming, it's India's wave, and it's set to carry us into a future of limitless journeys.
Thank you. Can we have a big round of applause for Naral sir for taking this NAVIC cell forward? Thank you so much for your motivation, sir, and I think the cell has done a very, very great job. It's our pleasure now to invite Srimati Kanchan Rizvi, ma'am, President and Terminal Head, Ballard Pier Private Limited, talking on the operational excellence and passenger experience, the Mumbai International Cruise Tourism. So, can I request ma'am to join us? Is she... Kanchan ma'am, can you join us on the dais, please?
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone here on the dais. It is my privilege to speak about the operational excellence and passenger experience at the Mumbai International Cruise Terminal, a world-class facility that is just not a gateway, but also a showcase of India's culture, hospitality, and efficiency. Can you pull up the presentation, please?
Tree landscapes and navigating the challenges.
Chairman IWI.
Okay, I think I can speak about the presentation. So, Mumbai International Cruise Terminal, also known as the Ballard Pier Downtown Experience Center. It's a newborn baby, I would say, just launched in March this year in Ballard Estate, and it's also called the Ballard Pier. The vision, I think, started from that people are going on a holiday where they are going to mountains, to trekking, to driving. Why not cruising? And that's why the tagline for our project is, I would rather be cruising. Like Mr. Tita Mare just mentioned, that it's a beautiful complex with 4.1 lakh square feet, and operational is 1.70. It's overall 4 floors with a terrace, and it has a cruise terminal and a commercial complex on the higher floors, which will cater to retail space and world-class food and beverage facility, which is still work in progress. The overall, yeah, you can move ahead 4-5 slides now. I'll tell you where to stop. We all spoken about it is located in Ballard Pier, and sorry, I can't see. There's no remote. No. Okay, can move ahead. Yeah, this is how the look and feel is of the entrance of the Mumbai Cruise Terminal. Right now, I think the entrance is still work in progress, but we're expecting this to be 100% ready by October. You can keep skipping. So this is the cruise terminal building, and the ground floor is basically a domestic cruise terminal with world-class facilities. This has been designed very carefully, looking at the other cruise terminals across the world, from Miami to Abu Dhabi to Dubai, and we have got feedback from international people also that it has got one of the best services in India. Can move ahead. So ground floor is a domestic terminal. You can move ahead. Okay. Just to speak about the cruise terminal, overall, to make the facilities world class, there are 44 check-in counters for a smooth boarding process and disembarkation. There is 4 gates to enter the terminal, to have carnival and also a children's play area. We have special porter service to ensure that the luggage is handled carefully. To ensure that all the safety measures are taken in place, we have also catered to our first aid service along with the screening process with most high-tech technology available right now. Ensuring that parking is not a concern, we are also coming up with a multi-level car parking which will cater to around 350, which can very easily take care of 4,000 to 5,000 passengers in a day. On the fourth floor is our international terminal. You can move ahead. Yeah, so this is the first floor, which is our international cruise terminal, having a similar kind of infrastructure, which is 44 check-in counters for check-in passengers, flow, guest amenities. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Okay. Apart from all the facilities I have just spoken about, which is four lanes entrance, the 44 check-in counters, the passenger flow, the luggage service, with the international terminal, we have 72 immigration counters to achieve the 30 seconds immigration process for the passengers, which Mr. Titamari just spoke about, because that was one of the concern for the international passengers, that we take a lot of time for the immigration. Apart from the QR code process, we are also going to have a duty-free shopping available at the international cruise terminal. It just speaks about both taking both arrival and departure. There are 72 counters. This is also going to actually bring a lot of business for tourism, and hence a lot of tours and excursions has been planned, keeping in mind both domestic and international cruise passengers. Okay, so this is something which is still pending, and it's going to open new phase in South Mumbai. This is open to everyone in Mumbai as well as to the cruise passengers. It is going to be 2 floors of retail space with a terrace, where we are talking about a world-class food and beverage restaurants and shopping experience. So I think this is going to be one of the only cruise terminal in Asia which will have both cruise terminal and a shopping experience together in one complex. And we look forward to launch this entire complex by next year, March. The cruise terminal is already operational, but to have everything operational, we are targeting March 2026. This is the parking which we just spoke about. We also have a 24 hours help desk available at the cruise terminal to help the passengers anytime they want. This is how the look and feel is, and is eventually going to be by March. This is a seaside park we are just creating as an experience for the cruise passengers who walk in. So the tagline is, I would rather be. So it is basically, I would rather be cruising than trekking or hiking. Thank you so much. If there is any question, please feel free to ask.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And I think we are moving in the right direction towards the international way of cruise tourism. And now it is our pleasure to invite Shri Nilesh Khatne sir, ISMD MTTC, to please share his thoughts with us. Thank you.
Honorable Jalota sir, Vijay Kumar sir, Peter Mareji, Pradeep Saab, and other dignitaries. On behalf of MTDC, I express my best wishes for this cruise terminal related activities. We are happy to curate all the tours and excursions in connections with your cruise activity. I will remind you that in 2015, when first cruise was landed, MTDC was very happy to organize tour programs for all the foreign tourists, and hence after we will be committed to do all those activities. In the morning we discussed some of the routes on the way to Goa, like Ganpati Pule, one Tarkarli location is there, which can be added, and in inlands, we can add the location of Shirdi. From there, Shirdi, Ellora, Jayakwadi
talking
Dam,
on the operational
those type of
excellence and
itineraries can be prepared. MTDC will be participating wholeheartedly in all these endeavors. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Shri Pradeep P, ISCO Maharashtra Maritime Board, to please share his thoughts with us. Sir.
A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais and after dais. Greetings from the Maharashtra Maritime Board. Cruise tourism in India is entering a new era of growth, with the Cruise Bharat mission launched in September 2024 to double passenger traffic within 5 years. In 24-25, the country handled about 3 lakh cruise passengers, and Maharashtra emerged as a clear leader, contributing nearly 57% to this cruise traffic, largely through the International Cruise Terminal, Mumbai, under the Mumbai Port Authority. From the perspective of the Maharashtra Maritime Board, the Maharashtra's 877 kilometers of coastline presents a substantial untapped opportunity for cruise tourism. The state possesses natural infrastructure, historical assets, and cultural richness that can support the development of a globally recognized cruise hub in the future. At present, MMB does not operate a dedicated cruise terminal under its jurisdiction. However, MMB has a strong passenger transport infrastructure with about 37 operational routes, of which 22 are within Mumbai metropolitan region, and 10 additional routes are also being proposed. We handle about 1.8 crore passengers every year. Routes such as Gateway to Elephanta and Mumbai to Mandwa already register high passenger traffic, underlining the market demand for these routes. Beyond point-to-point services, there exists a clear potential to establish heritage-based cruise circuits. Our coastal tourism encompasses forts, pristine beaches, serene backwaters, Sahyadri Hills, ancient temples, mangrove ecosystems, and the state's distinct coastal cuisine. We have a small presentation on the 4 tourism circuit that we have prepared. Next. This is about the Maharashtra Maritime Board. About Maharashtra, we have 877 kilometers of coastline. There are 2 major ports and 1 under development, which is Waterways port. We have 48 non-major ports under MMB, out of which 16 are cargo handling ports. Next. So this is about the Maharashtra Maritime Board, established in 1996. Next. So in the 4 tourism circuit, we have identified about 8 forts. Next. The one is that from Mumbai, we'll be moving to Zanjira, where there are Murud Zanjira port and the Padmanurg fort is there, Murud beach is there. Next. Then from Zanjira, we can move to Dabhol, where there is Suvarnadurg fort and other attractions there. Next. And then from Dabhol, we can move to Jaigarh, where we have Jaigarh fort and other attractions nearby, including Ganpati Pule. Next. From Jaigarh, there can be a movement to Ratnagiri, where we have Ratnadurg fort, Bhagwati fort, and other attractions nearby. Next. From Ratnagiri to Vijayadurg, again there is Vijayadurg fort over there. Next. And from Vijayadurg, Malvan, the final destination, wherein there is Sindhurg fort. Next. So these are the forts that have been proposed and planned by Maharashtra Maritime Board. One of the cruise circuits can be like this, and out of which the infrastructure has also been planned, out of which some are already present and some need to be developed, the infrastructure, sir. Next. So we have, and this you already know, that existing cruise route is there from Mumbai, Lakshadweep, Goa. Cardelia cruise is there. Next. It is, as you know, Angre port, which is in Ratnagiri, was the first private port in the country to have a cruise vessel. It received 5 voyages of cruise during 19 to 2020. And Karnika was India's largest cruise vessel with about more than 250 meters of length. Next. So Malvan also hosted a cruise vessel in 2007. Next. So these are all in the cruise in the 4 tourism circuit. These are all the infrastructure already built, and the proposed infrastructure that I've already shown to you. Next. I would like to thank the Mumbai Port Authority for convening this important discussion. Maharashtra Maritime Board is advancing coastal infrastructure through new facilities, better passenger services and improved waterways. We're also planning a comprehensive water metro for the Mumbai metropolitan region, which will aid and add to the coastal tourism and cruise tourism that we are planning to. These initiatives aim to unlock cruise circuits, draw global operators, and connect maritime growth with tourism, culture, and sustainability. Going forward, realizing the full potential of cruise tourism will require coordinated action between various government and private bodies. Maharashtra Maritime Board is committed to working in alignment with such collaborative frameworks to ensure that our waterways become true avenues to wonder. I look forward to our discussions on how we can strengthen cruise tourism in Maharashtra and across the nation and unlock its true potential. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, sir. Now it's a proud privilege to invite our special guest, Sri Rajiv Jalota, sir, ex-chairperson, MEPA, and advisor, Cruise Bharat Mission, to please share his thoughts with us. Thank you, sir.
Thanks to Mumbai Port Authority and IPA and Inland Waterways Authority of India to organize this session for India Maritime Week at Mumbai. Mr. Vijay Kumar is heading this NAVIC cell, and I keep coming to know the progress that is being achieved in terms of planning for cruise tourism, which is a big employment multiplier as far as our country is concerned. And there are very big plans for river cruise tourism in this Cruise Bharat mission. And more than 100 cruise terminals are planned for operation by 2029 on various rivers of our country, and which is going to add up to 1.5 million river cruise passengers. Similarly, there are plans for having 10 new international cruise terminals for coastal cruises, which will add about 1 million cruise passengers. The numbers are not that big as far as India is concerned, because if we see, only one Cordelia cruise ship, which is plying, adds up to more than 3.5 to 4 lakh passengers a year. There is a very big hunger for cruise tourism, especially on waters, and we need to do a lot as far as states, center, port authorities and private investors are concerned. We believe that in this India Maritime Week, we should be in a position to project India as something which has now arrived in cruise tourism. In the last 2 consecutive years, 24 and 25, India has shown its presence at the Miami cruise event and also participated in Europe cruise event. So Cruise Bharat mission is now, the name is traveling. Lot of efforts have also been taken by Immigration and Customs Authority in improving the, you can say, the experience part of it for the cruise ship as well as passengers. Mr. Vikas Narwal just showed you the glimpse of various taxation related regulations that are so-called an impediment to hassle-free taxation regime, because we are seeing that, like especially in the GST part and some in the income tax related part, where interpretations is causing a lot of uncertainty in the minds of the international investors. And that is why we need to ensure that by October, before the India Maritime Week happens, can we project a unified SOP and the major bottlenecks in the tax regime. GST is going to be more liberalized in the next couple of months. But still, one sees that there are very, very small areas where one can do lots of improvements. Today, Maharashtra Maritime Board and Tourism Board officials are here. I would like to impress upon them that if Maharashtra takes the lead and takes a decision that we will not levy VAT on liquor served on any cruise ship in Maharashtra, it will give a big message. And if Maharashtra takes the decision, most probably other states will also take the decision. If Maharashtra will figure out the amount that they would be getting from this VAT levy on service of liquor on cruise ships, it may be 1 lakh or 2 lakh of rupees a year. But it really adds to the pain of the industry. This is one small example. Similarly, customs authorities going aboard a cruise ship like they go on a cargo ship has its own hassles. So though Mr. Vikas Narwal is not recommending cruise ships, the international cruise ships, flagged cruise ships which are plying on Indian waters, not to be subjected to any customs duty for any consumption that happens of stores, including fuel, which is boarded not in India but outside India. But the international best practice for cruises is that nowhere in the world this type of levy takes place. So these are a couple of examples when we are actually going to project ourselves as a country which has arrived and wants to do big for cruise, and especially it is for our selfish interest that we want more employment to happen in our country. We should take very big calls. And cruise is actually low-hanging fruit that doesn't need very big investments in infrastructure, and it is very easy to kick off. Similarly, I will also like to impress upon Maharashtra government that recently with Gujarat government we had one dialogue 2 months back of making a detailed cruise tourism plan, and that unveiled it during the India Maritime Week. Similarly, the presentation that was given by Maharashtra Maritime Board shows that they have some plans, but very concrete plans with timelines, and tourism department showing its destinations properly developed, those timelines, then it will impress upon the industry to take good calls, early calls on investment. Similarly, Maharashtra can take a call that from Mumbai to Jaigarh or Mumbai to Kashid, you can have a green shipping corridor. What needs to be done for that? We should plan that and project it. If we are going to do that and compete with what is happening in Europe. So you have to take some forward-thinking calls in projecting this. Mumbai International Cruise Terminal has its serious limitations. It cannot take on large number of passengers. Considering the hunger that is available here in Mumbai, you should think at how in Navi Mumbai area you can establish one very big cruise terminal. If you plan now, it will happen in 5 to 7 years from now. So that plan has to happen now, and it can be announced during the India Maritime Week. Your Chief Minister can say like that. So this is very good beginning. I am seeing that some of the big stakeholders of cruise industry are also here. I was talking to Mr. Raj Singh. He told me very good news about 2 river cruise ships which he is building in India and will be putting on waters in 2027. That's I was not aware of that. And there are almost 80 passenger ships. So each ship having 80 passengers, 40 cabins. It's a very, very good news, and it should be highlighted. But India is betting big on cruise, and hopefully with political will behind us, we'll be able to take these taxation related decisions quite soon. I wish Mr. Vijay Kumar to be successful in his endeavors through this NAVIC cell. He is working very hard for that, and all of us to support him. And hopefully in India Maritime Week, we get some good announcements for home porting of 4 or 5 more vessels on Indian waters. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And we all look forward to your experience and to your support. Before we ask our Honorable Chief Guest to share his thoughts with us, we have a small video from IWAI. Can we have that video, please?
River cruise tourism in India is an emerging and vibrant sector that has witnessed remarkable growth, largely due to the dedicated efforts of the Inland Waterways Authority of India, IWAI, in developing national waterways. In 2013-14, river cruise operations were limited to just 3 vessels navigating 3 national waterways. Today, with the concentrated efforts of IWAI and its continuous commitment towards strategic development, 25 river cruise vessels operate across 13 national waterways, making a significant expansion in both reach and scale. From the tranquil backwaters of Kerala to the majestic rivers like the Ganga and Brahmaputra, these waterways spread across diverse states, offering travelers a unique opportunity to explore India's rich cultural and historical heritage, as well as the scenic natural beauty of its riverbanks. To facilitate smooth and luxurious cruise experiences, IWAI has developed essential infrastructure such as navigational locks, fairways, terminals, and navigational aids. Modern terminals and jetties equipped with shoreside amenities have been established for the comfortable boarding and deboarding of passengers. Additionally, navigation aids and pilotage services ensure safe and seamless travel. The appeal of these modern, luxurious, well-appointed river cruise vessels is drawing tourists from across India and around the globe. A shining example is the Ganga Vilas, the world's longest river cruise, flagged off by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi on the 13th of January 2023. This extraordinary journey starts in Varanasi and spans 3,200 kilometers over 50 days, traveling through Bangladesh to reach Dibrugarh while traversing 27 river systems. Other popular cruise circuits, such as the Sundarbans in West Bengal, the Brahmaputra in Assam, and Alappuzha in Kerala, are also gaining momentum, with a growing number of cruise operators investing in these promising routes. Recognizing the sector's rising popularity, IWAI has laid out an ambitious plan to develop 51 new river cruise circuits across 47 national waterways by 2027. These circuits will encompass 14 states and 3 union territories, further expanding the scope of river-based tourism. As a result, river cruise tourism is fast emerging as a powerful catalyst for boosting local employment, promoting trade, and fostering regional development across India's inland waterways.
Thank you so much. Now it's a privilege to invite Shri Vijay Kumar Sir, IAS Chairperson IWAI, to please give the keynote address. Can we have a big round of applause for our Chief Guest, please?
A very, very good evening to all of you. Especially all the dignitaries on the dais, my colleagues from Government of India, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Ministry of Tourism, Mumbai Port, Maharashtra Government, stakeholders from cruise, hospitality and tourism sector, friends from media, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here today to discuss a sector that's gaining unprecedented momentum worldwide and in India. Cruise tourism is capturing the imagination of travelers globally, and India is poised to tap into this growing trend. Talking about Navik, last year, March, the ministry set up Viksit Bharat Sankalp cells and Neel Earth Vision implementation cells called Navik to drive the implementation of MIB 2030 and MAKB 2047 for maritime sector growth. Navik Cell 4, which is responsible for this conference today, it focuses on tourism, including ocean, river, lighthouse, and ferries, with IPA as the convener. The vision is to make India a global hub for cruise tourism. We have been working on developing a blueprint for infrastructure development, greenfield and brownfield projects for cruise terminals, river cruise hubs, marinas, and lighthouse tourism sites. Circuit development for coastal, river, and inter-island cruise routes, ferry connectivity, lighthouse-based circuits, policy and regulatory support, including standard operating procedures, technology integration, and resolution of taxation issues. Capacity building through training programs from IMU and IHM. In short, the aim is to position India as a premier cruise destination. So far, we have been able to make significant progress in many areas. For example, a revised and more streamlined SOP for cruise immigration and customs has been issued. MOUs have been signed between IMU and IHM and Indian Culinary Institute for skill training for the sector. Destination cruise task forces have been set up at 10 cruise ports for coordination with local bodies and stakeholders for seamless cruise operations. New cruise terminals have been commissioned at Mumbai and Chennai port. Mormugao port in Goa is currently upgrading its old facility to an international cruise terminal expected to be completed by October this year. Feasibility studies for new cruise terminals as well as coastal cruise circuits are being conducted. Greenfield and brownfield projects for cruise infrastructure are being planned in Gujarat, Kerala, and Maharashtra. And as already Vikas has explained, critical taxation issues have been identified, and shortly we will take it up with the Finance Ministry for resolution. As Chairman IWI, I would make special mention about river cruises. As shown in the short movie, we have been working on providing necessary infrastructure in the national waterways to enable cruise tourism. We are providing sufficient draft in the national waterways through end-to-end dredging contracts. We have created a corridor of about 4,000 kilometers of navigable fairways on NW1 and 2 and IBP routes. More than 120 permanent and temporary terminals have been put in place in the national waterways. We are also working on having dedicated river cruise terminals in Varanasi, Patna, Kolkata, and Guwahati. Additional jetties are being planned in the northeast region at Silghat, Vishwanath Ghat, Nimati, and Goyan. We are also developing ship repair facilities in Guwahati, Patna, and Varanasi. We have also come out with Jal Samriddhi regulations, which enable setting up of jetties by private sector on national waterways. We are also in close touch with various state governments to promote cruise tourism. We are working with the governments of Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, Delhi, Karnataka, and Jammu and Kashmir to develop sustainable tourism initiatives. Today morning only we had a meeting with MMB, we had a meeting with the Maharashtra Tourism Department also to develop cruise circuits on rivers in Maharashtra. So as an outcome of this, the number of national waterways with river cruises has risen from just 3 in 2014-15 to 13 in 24-25. 15 cruise circuits are operational, and we plan to develop 51 new circuits on 47 national waterways. So all these activities have led to a very positive outcome. There has been a 5-fold increase in the number of luxury river cruise vessels on national waterways. In the last year itself, there has been a 19% growth in river cruise voyages on national waterways. And recently, the world-famous Viking Cruises has announced its entry into India's river cruise market with Viking Brahmaputra on national waterway. River Ganga now features in the world's best river cruises 2025. This all is a testament to the growing popularity of this sector in India and world. Friends, as today we gear up for the nation's premier maritime event, India Maritime Week 2025 in October, it is time to assess and plan how to realize the full potential of cruise tourism in our diverse and beautiful country with majestic rivers and one of the longest coastlines in the world. I am confident that today's conference will serve that very purpose and will act as a pivotal movement in uniting stakeholders, industry leaders, and government agencies to collectively explore innovative ideas and strategies for the development of cruise tourism sector. Before I conclude, my special thanks to Mumbai Port authorities, Adesh and his team for a very successful organization of the event. Jai Hind, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I request our dignitaries to please stand for a group photograph and then join us in the sofas in front. We'll be starting the panel discussions wherein we have industry experts. So requesting you all to please stand for a group photograph. And thank you for your time and thank you for being here. Can we have a big round of applause for our honorable dignitaries? Thank you so much. Requesting our dignitaries to please join us on the sofas in the front. So our first panel will be on sea and river cruise. So just give us 2 minutes to set the dais. Our first panel, we have Srimati Radhika Parthasarathy, Team Lead E&Y as the session moderator. So we'll be talking about the regulatory landscapes, navigating the challenges. From the sea cruise side, may I invite Shri Saket Sahai, Assistant General Manager Operation, All Ports, MS J.M. Bakshi Marine Services Private Limited, to please join us on the dais. Thank you so much, sir. On the river cruise side, we are very grateful to Shri Raj Singh, Chairman, Heritage River Journeys, for coming all the way. Thank you so much, sir. Requesting you to please join us on the dais. Sir had to cut short his holiday to be here, but thank you so much, sir. Really grateful. And on the government push initiatives taken by MOPSW, we have Srimati S. Shanti, Deputy Chairperson, New Mangalore Port Authority. Ma'am, if you could join us. And may I request Sri A.K. Bansal, sir, Chief Engineer, IWAI, and also the push behind this program today. Thank you so much, sir, for your guidance. Requesting you to join us. Awaiting Radhika from EY to please join us, please. So I'll hand over the session to our moderator. Can we have a cordless mic for her? Just giving it to her. So I'll hand it over to the moderator and she can take it forward. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to our first panel on sea and river cruise, regulatory landscapes and navigating the challenges. In line with MOPSW's Cruise Bharat mission, we'll focus on the regulatory levers that unlock capacity and traveler demand across sea and river segments, as also explained in detail by Sri Nariwal. Joining us, Sri Saket Sahai, Assistant General Manager Operations from JM Bakshi and Corporation, Sri Raj Singh, Chairman Heritage River Journeys, Srimati Shanti, Deputy Chairperson, New Mangalore Port Authority, and Sri A.K. Bansal, Chief Engineer, Inland Waterway Authority of India. In the interest of time, may I request all of you to please keep your responses to approximately 2 minutes. So my first question on sea cruise is to Sri Saket Sahai. How would you describe the current regulatory framework for sea cruises in India, and what are the expectations versus global best practices? One specific change you would want to prioritize in the next 12 months?
Sure. First of all, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for giving us an opportunity to be part of IMW Week 2025. So now bringing on to the regulatory changes which has come across and now in line with the international requirements. The first and foremost is about the en route clearances and the immigration requirements. What used to be a major challenges or a roadblock for the cruise lines when planning the itineraries to come through India as compared to international destinations was the immigration used to take longer time. But now with the push from the industry and from the stalwarts like Rajiv Jalota sir, wherein we had several discussions and recommendations which was put forward to the ministry, and with the initiatives taken by them, they allowed the en route clearances to come, wherein now the e-visa, the first and foremost just a brief about e-visa, wherein the people could apply e-visa without giving their biometrics or having their facial recognition taken into the system. So those people had to come on land and then provide all those required documentation and details in order to gain the access to India. The regulatory changes now allows immigration officials to go on board on a previous foreign port, capture the offline biometric. While sailing from the ship itself, they upload the data into their secured network, so that the passenger, when they come to India, their detail is already been uploaded. So immigration now takes around 10 to 30 seconds clearances, because now the data is already been captured. So immigration, which used to take 5 or 6 hours for around 3,000 guests, now in 1 hour to a maximum of 2 hours time, all the passengers are able to go ashore. So that is a positive move, and this has been highly appreciated by the majority of the cruise lines, and the feedback has been very positive from the ships. because it does, if we talk about the importance of this, the ship calls ideally for 9 hours. And if we take 6 or say 4 hours also immigration clearances, they get hardly 2 hours time to spend money. So that was a loss of revenue to the country itself, because one guest spends almost around $80. So if we have 2,000, we can just multiply the number of amount into that. So that's a positive. A couple of things that we see or the industry is still looking after it is the best practices about when the ship are calling for more. When the ships are calling for more than one ports, the requirement of immigration clearance now, instead of doing at all ports, should be first and last port. That is what is being done in the countries like US, or we talk about Australia or New Zealand, which would definitely help in progressing more cruise lines attracting in India. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sahai. That was insightful. My next question is to Shri Raj Singh. Sir, what key challenges must be addressed to make river cruises a sustainable and attractive option? Some challenges that offer the quickest win, if fixed first, if you could quote any of those examples.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for inviting me, Chairman Sahab, IWI, Jadrozza Sahab, and others, and my panelists here. It's really a privilege and a pleasure to come and speak to you. When you say of sustainable river cruise tourism, I mean, it's a very wide question. But then the thing is, what I would like to say is that what are the challenges for river cruise tourism in India? And one of the most important things what we have to realize is perception of destination. Now, the thing is that what is happening is that our people, we as Indians, many of us, say from Mumbai, they would rather go to Danube or the Seine or the Rhine in Europe for a river cruise. But they don't have the mindset that we have the same quality of river cruises operating on the Ganga, the Brahmaputra, or even on the Kerala backwaters. There are some cruises like that. So what we need to do is that, first of all, the important thing is that we need to have a full-time campaign to educate our own selves domestically that our rivers are there. People are aware of it. Many of the people I come across are not even aware that there are river cruises, in spite of the effort which the government of India is making and all. So there needs to be a joint and concentrated effort by, of course, Ministry of Shipping is doing it, IWI is doing it, but then IWI's job is not there for infrastructure. Their job is not for sales and marketing. And that is something which the Department of Tourism, government in India, or the states have to do it, where the rivers are located. They have to really, really focus on it to educate their people. And once that is done, then only we can actually move forward and do forward. So that's one perception which we have to do. There are two other small points I would like to point out. The other thing is that, of course, my observations, what I'm talking about is based on my own personal observations and what I come across. When it comes to infrastructure, the Ministry of Shipping and Ports, IWI is doing its best. I mean, it does its all the way backwards. They make all the efforts of making all the, not only officially, but personally, if it needs to be done, there are always efforts by the officers, whether junior or seniors, and even the chairman to call and to do the things. Now, if you have to make these cruising, whether it's river cruising or cruising, there needs to be a system that why it should work by itself. We've come to a stage where things should be working, because IWI, for example, the rivers, like Ganga, it goes through 4 different states. And each state has its own compulsions. It has its own rules. So for even IWI as a Ministry of Shipping to get the suitable land or the terminals or that sort of situation is a challenging. So I don't know what, it's something which has been in my mind that we need to evolve a system. We need to think about how we can do things in a better way, where good things can be done by the IWI for river cruise tourism, and though they have to be conferred with the states, or with the ports, for example, Calcutta Port, it's been a challenge to get the terminal there being, operational. When it will go, it's a different thing. So we need to think about, for IWI to have more sort of involvement directly with the states and powers, that it can do these things for infrastructure, for that sort of situation, so it can go forward. As
Sure.
I think we are now into building these new ships for international companies, and more are on the way. For us to move forward into that direction, they need to have those facilities, and so there needs to be some kind of thought process. I'm sure when it comes to perceptions, the first question, there must be some kind of a document in the government somewhere that how it should be done, but it has not been done. That's the thing. I'm sure that maybe tourism department may have it, others. So the idea is to have it done. Right. My third and very small third point, which is I think is also very important, is that we have now the new IV Act, Inland Vessel Act, which has been enforced. Now the Inland Vessel Act has been there, but it's for the different states to rectify it or to make it. Is there any time limit for that to happen? Because if it doesn't, there is already a little bit of confusion, as some states are following it, some states are in the process of following it. So there's no time limit. So either there has to be a time limit, or there has to be some kind of guidelines that, with a certain thing, that, okay, IV Act is there, it's been enforced from 2025 now, 23 or 24. So all the ships are today, the ships which are registered in 2025, are they following the IV Act? Are we supposed to follow IV Act for our new ships or not? So when it is going to be there, and suddenly it comes, so I think there needs to be that kind of deadline or some kind of a thought process for it to make it happen, because that is very important internationally. Sure. For any of the companies to come. Of course, the ships we are making would be international standards, we're following it. But what I'm saying is that is also important for safety, security, and some of these other things.
Sure.
So these are the only small things which I would like to
So
point out.
quickly recapitulating whatever you said. So marketing and sales. So the perception.
No, perception. That's the correct one. Perception, how you perceived. Yeah.
And policy level interventions on integrating this. And lastly, on what you say as it flowing top down and integrating together. So continuing that point, over to Srimati Shanti. What are the key initiatives by MOPSW to boost cruise tourism, especially those impacting 2025-26 year?
Respected Chairman IWA, respected retired Chairman Mumbai Port and IPA, ladies and gentlemen, good evening everyone. As Sir was raising, as you said, first of all, we having a roadshow here itself shows how interested is the MOPSW in improving the cruise terminal and cruisism also. Because I had joined port 10 years back. 10 years back, even I was not aware what was cruise. Only we know that somewhere in Mumbai and Goa it was happening. But today it is not the reason. Today, including New Mangalore Port, it doesn't have a domestic cruise also. But everyone is aware that cruise tourism is developing. Like railways and air. If you see the airlines 10 years back, we were not all traveling by airline like this. Now all people are now coming forward to travel by air because it's of the convenience, cost economy and the duration. Similarly, the cruise may take some more time, but ministry thinking of all this, the Cruise Bharat Mission. Everybody says, what is Cruise Bharat Mission? Basically because of these cruise to develop, all the various ministries have to come forward. See the Cruise Bharat Mission, the main aim is to bring all the regulatory framework policy people like customs and then the administrative coordination, district administration, CISF, police, immigration, all these people to come together is not so easy. This thing has to happen. So this Cruise Bharat Mission itself is first step towards which the government is moving ahead very well. It has got 3 phases. In the first phase of 24-25, it studies partnerships, upgrading the existing terminals and alliance formation. In 25-27, it aims towards the building new cruise terminals, unlocking the high potential circuits. And 27-29, integration across subcontinent, large-scale digitalization and global branding. For all these things, as he said, we require infrastructure development. However, the government has already planned 45,000 crore of investment, and 35,000 crore is towards the river cruise vessels and 10,000 crore is towards the terminal infrastructure. Already there are terminals at Mumbai, Kochi, Chennai, Goa, Visakhapatnam, New Mangalore. However, river terminals, 100 plus terminals, major upgrades in Varanasi, Patna, Kolkata and Guwahati is expected. Cruise circuits, as already sir told, 51 new rivers cruise circuits are going to be identified and being developed. Vessel modernization, nearly 25 electric vessels are going to get done. So technology also, smart port systems, RFID, VTMS, sustainability and green tunnel is also happening. And for this we require policy and regulatory reforms. If you say already we are having priority berthing and we have got rationalized cruise tariff because the ports are not aiming at any profitability in the cruise because the cruise may not give direct profitability to the ports. But all over India we get lot of development and also a face in the world. So even the present tariff is very low and we had been not charging more for the past only 7 to 8 years. So there are fee rebates for the number of vessels calling also. If there are more calls, there will be a difference. Similarly, cabotage waiver is also there and the IGST exemption is also there where already in the tax reforms from 6 months to 12 months is expected. And then e-visa, e-clearance has been already done. And then there are model concession agreements also are being in place. So far we don't have a special PPP also. Only ports are running the cruise. Now we are planning for more PPP operators also so that we'll have more developments to happen. And coming to the river cruise tourism, as we know the CAGR is nearly 38%, which itself shows for the past 10 years how we had been developing in the same. Similarly, in March 25, IWA has made a lot of MOUs also, whereby we will developing a lot. Similarly, in the river side, we have got majorly with the Jammu and Kashmir, River Chenab, River Jhelum and River Ravi. With this also, they are planning for a 100 crore investment by the IWA to improve the same. Their main aim is to 24-hour navigation aids, channel marking and improved fairway depth maintenance also to carry out to ensure safe and smooth river passage. So basically, people have to be very clear that they are very safe in the cruise tourism. So these are all the main things. And then you got market development and promotion. As Sir was saying that now we have got Sea Trade Tourism YAMI, where already IP has got a membership in the Cruise Liners International Association, which was not there, which is already people are going to those places to study about the tourism and bring the same development in India. Also, Dekho Apna Desh campaign is also successfully driven domestic tourism in India. Similarly, we have that already as said, Destination Cruise Task Force also, which is already continuously keeping in touch with the development of the domestic cruise terminals. Similarly, financial institutional support, there are Ministry of Tourism giving central financial assistance also. Similarly, ports Ministry of Ports is also giving some grant for building up the terminals in India. So far, more than $1 billion has been invested in the cruise infrastructure and vessel development and upgradation. With this, not only on this, it also develops the employment and skill development. We are already aiming at 4 lakh jobs within the cruise sector by 2029 and also to train up 10,000 youth annually. With all these things, we all hope that there will be definitely a huge increase in the cruise tourism. Thank you.
That's a whole lot of insights. Thank you very much. My final question to you, sir, Shri A.K. Bansal. How is IWAI facilitating river cruise growth via infrastructure, MOUs and Cruise Bharat mission linkages? One river stretch you consider ready to scale in the near term?
Inland Waterways Authority of India is adopting a multi-dimensional strategy to transform India's inland waterways into vibrant river cruise ecosystem. Our initiatives are aligned with the Cruise Bharat mission and focus on 3 key drivers. One is robust infrastructure, strong partnerships and policy supports. On infrastructure front, our chairman has already said that we are doing end-to-end dredging on National Waterway 1, National Waterway 2 and 4,000 kilometer corridor has been created. The dredging contracts are in place for the entire National Waterway 1 of 1,640 kilometers from Varanasi to Haldia. And we are providing the required navigation depth for the vessels to ply in the rivers, NW1, NW2 river Brahmaputra, Kerala, National Waterway 3, and any other national waterways where cruise tourism is flourishing. We have developed the terminals and jetties for embarkation and disembarkation of passengers at various places as per the demand and of the river cruise operators. Electric shore connections has been provided at many terminals as suggested by the river cruise operator on National Waterway 1, National Waterway 2, 3 and 5. And to enhance safety and efficiency, round-the-clock navigation system, river information system, electronic navigation charts have been introduced. In addition, pilotage services and assistance to the cruise vessels whenever they need the tug assistance is being provided. These measures not only ensure smooth operation but also build confidence in the operators. And the outcome is in front of all. In last 1 decade, number of operational national waterways has increased from 3 to 13, and number of cruise vessels has been increased from 5 to 25. In last 1 year only, river cruise voyages has been increased from 371 to 443, nearly 20% increase. The world's longest voyage journey created a buzz around the globe, and announcement of Viking Cruise to deploy their cruise vessels in collaboration with Antara Cruise is its live example. A 24-bedded river cruise vessel has been launched in Varanasi, whose owner is also here today. He will come in the next session. Vessel named Gangotri. And one more vessel, Alfresco Royal, is being launched in the this first month of the January 2026 in Guwahati. That is also ready to launch. In addition to this, we are also have strategic MOUs with private operators and state tourism boards, state tourism departments. IWA is encouraging investment in luxury river cruise vessels by developing integrated itineraries connecting iconic heritage, wildlife and cultural sites. The 4.5-kilometer stretch of River Yamuna in Delhi from Sonia Vihar to Jagatpura is ready to be inaugurated maybe by end of this year. And we have also have MOU with the state government of Jammu and Kashmir for creating this river cruise tourism as well as the urban water transport system over there. In future, we are also planning to put in place the river cruise terminal of world class at Varanasi, Patna, Calcutta, Guwahati, and 4 terminals above the Seal Ghat, Vishwanath Ghat, Nimati Ghat, and Guizan are being developed shortly, for which the proposals are already in advanced stage. Finally, as part of the Cruise Bharat mission, we are working closely with the Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways to position India as a global river cruising destination. This mission emphasizes synergy between central and state initiatives, policy reforms for ease of doing business and marketing India unique river heritage to international travelers. In short, our vision is to make river cruising not just a mode of transport, but an immersive cultural experience supported by world-class infrastructure, cutting-edge navigation, and strong industry collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That was detailed. Do we have time to take some questions from the audience? Any questions from the audience, please?
So just in response to Raj Singh ji's observations, so very pertinent observations as usual because of his rich experience in the sector. So regarding the implementation of the IV Act 2021, the Act is already in force. It is in force uniformly all across the country. Sorry for my bad throat. So it is in force all across the country uniformly in all the states. But practically you're right. Some of the states have not started implementing it. In fact, today morning only I spoke to Maharashtra government, their ACS, to request them to start implementing the Act. And we are writing to, I think, 2 more states to start the implementation there. But legally, it is in force. Any state who is not implementing it is actually on the wrong side of law. That is the status today.
Thank you so much, sir. So basically all the ships which were, say, registered in 2025 onward.
Technically, their registration is not valid if they are not registered under the IV Act as on date.
Okay. So any ships which are in 25 which are registered,
it is in force throughout the country already.
I think IWI should make the states Is that aware of this sort of thing?
So we have been writing to all the states, and in fact, to enforce the implementation of the Act, we launched a digital portal last year called Jalyan and Navik.
We all look forward to your
all the
experience
states
and to your
adopt that
support.
portal, which is a digital
Before
portal,
we
a single window through which the registration is done, through which survey is done. And that portal is in compliance with the Act. So if you follow the portal, you are automatically complying with the Act. That was the idea. And gradually states are onboarding. It's happening, but it's a bit slow. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for clarification about it. Thank you.
Any further questions from the audience, please? I would request the panelists to keep the responses short, please. Thank you.
My question is to Mr. Bansal, Chief Engineer, IWAI. Sir, here, sir. So basically, I am Chief Engineer Drainage Punjab. In Punjab, we are not doing any river cruise. The problem is that there is no flow in the rivers because of the dams constructed. The water is being taken into the canals. And one thing is there is no flow. And then the bridges constructed. We have the bridges constructed. I don't think we are having any long stretches where the vessels can be taken. So can you just guide us how we should proceed?
Yeah, we have this Pong Dam in Punjab. Upstream of that dam, there is small stretches which can you can do the small river cruise tourism. In Himachal also, above this Bhakra Dam, you have certain places, certain stretches of 10-20 kilometers where certain boats can ply. So these kind of stretches we can take up for cruise tourism, small boats, 20 seaters or 50 seaters boats can ply over there. So this kind of structure we can infrastructure we can develop, because there are bridges, so longer boats cannot ply.
Like you talked of dredging, can we do dredging or something like this too?
Dredging can be done if the stretches are clear, so that has to be seen that the vertical clearance below the bridges is enough to cross the boats.
Okay, sir, we will need your detailed guidance on this.
Yeah, we will be there to guide you. Please, we have our office in Delhi, and we have dedicated staff for these national waterways in Punjab, Himachal, Haryana, or all the states. We can guide you. You can send your representative to our office. We will guide them.
Thank you.
Yes, please.
Sir, any place where we can get cruise updates for Ganga, Yamuna and south from here to what you call Sri Lanka, etc., so that local people in India can have updates and they can travel by cruise? Or is it that Indians are not allowed, only foreigners can go, any other this thing like?
Yes, there are updates about cruising on the Ganga, on the rivers Yamuna, Brahmaputra. So there are these. If you look on the internet, you will find everything, including Andhra, are there. And of course, we are also going to do something in Karnataka. So river cruise, this is what I was saying, perception, education, to let everyone know that this is already existing. And that is where the states and the tourism department can come together. So there is a procedure and there is a system, and that's what the government is going to do, and that's what I'm trying to emphasize here. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
My name is Anand Sharma. I have a question to Mr. Bansal, and maybe Mr. Raj Singh could help me out. See, in India or IWAI, we do not have a proper definition of the word cruise. So a small boat taking tourists for 200 rupees is categorized as cruise, and a 100 crore passenger cruise vessel, large luxury lifestyle ship, taking a tourist for a 50,000 a night is also categorized as cruise. So that creates a lot of issues in policy. It creates confusion. It in fact questions the credibility, because a foreigner, he sees, big 400 vessels, 5 lakh passengers, it's a big market. When he comes, actually the cruise international definition on the river, it's maybe 200, 5,000 passengers. So, I mean, would you like to do that categorization?
See, basically, there has to be a classification.
Yes.
So something is like day cruises. What you are talking about is day cruises. So one is day cruises. In our all literatures, whether it's government or private, it should be written that there are day cruises. Then there are short cruises, which will be 1 or 2 nights. And then would be multi-night cruises. So there are these definitions of different kind of cruises which are there. And all we have to do is, whether it's a government literature, they have to write day cruises. For example, like in the Yamuna, they're doing day cruises. Or like in Calcutta, there are certain places. In Mathura, that's what they're going to do. In Varanasi. So these are day cruises. In fact, they're not even day cruises as such. They're actually morning and afternoon cruises. So
Why use the word cruise? Just use passenger ferry. Say not ferry. I mean
cruises looks more
polished,
luxurious.
Lifestyle. But
lifestyle,
it
yes.
misrepresents in a large way.
Well, you're true. It's true. What you're saying is it's not does not misinterpret, but it's what you're saying is true. It should be there should be a definition.
We have already launched this document, roadmap of river cruise tourism. It has clear definition of day cruise, night cruise, budget cruise, and luxury cruise. You can refer that document. It is already available on the website.
Okay, we'll not be able to take any further questions from the audience. Thank you very much to the distinguished panel and to the audience. We'll now move on to the second panel, please. Thanks.
Thank you so much. And before we disperse for the second panel, may I request Mr. Vipin Minot, Travel Manager Mumbai Port, Traffic Manager Mumbai Port, to please do the honors of thanking our panelists. Thank you for your time. Thank you for sharing. They will be available to talk during the networking tea, so you can grill them more. So thank you so much to Mr. Shri A.K. Bansal, sir, Chief Engineer, IWAI. Thank you for coming, sir. Can we have a big round of applause for our panelists, please? Thank you. Thanking Srimati Shanti, Deputy Chairperson, New Mangalore Port. Thank you very much, ma'am, for being here today and for sharing your thoughts. Thanking Shri Raj Singh, sir, Chairman, Heritage River Journeys. He's the man, he's bringing all the new things to India. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Big round of applause for sir. Thank you so much. Thanking Shri Saket Sahai, sir, from JM Bakshi Marine Services. They're a big group into the shipping industry. Thank you for being here, sir. And last but not the least, our session moderator, Shri Radhika, Team Lead ENY. Thank you for being here and being a part of the last minute. Thank you very, very much. I'll request the panel to come in the front for a group photograph with sir. So our last panel for today is on the tourism perspective, expectations of trade. We have with us a very senior partner from ENY India as the session moderator. May I invite Shri Mihiji Shah, sir, to please join us on the dais. And talking about tourism activities that captivate travelers, we are honored to have Shri Vijay Kumar, Director, Directorate of Shipping Services, Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Shri Shekhar Jaiswal, sir, GM Maharashtra Tourism Development Corporation. Shri Mohammad Farooq, sir, Regional Director, Western Central India Tourism, Ministry of Tourism, Government of India. And Shri Vikas Malviya, sir, Director, Nordic Cruises, the other big cruise company in India. Thank you so much for coming. Can I request you to join us on the dais, please? Thank you very much.
I hope you can hear me. Yes, I can. So I think very good evening. I'm conscious of the time that we are running behind schedule. So I'll ensure that we stick to 25 minutes. And so I would request my really amazing set of panel members to stick to that 25-minute timeline. So I'm joined by 4 individuals, and as the session is all about understanding the tourism perspective and understanding what the trade does. So Mr. Vijay Kumar, who's Directorate of Shipping and Services, Andaman and Nicobars. I have Mr. Shekhar Jaiswal, who's General Manager, MTDC. Mr. Farooq, who's the Regional Director for Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, and Mr. Malviya, General Manager, Nordic. So very good evening to all of you. Let me start off on the first element of Andaman Nicobar. I've been a great visitor of that place, and always a pleasure to meet somebody from there. So what's the current status of cruise tourism, and what are the initiatives that you're taking? Because clearly that place has an amazing potential.
Good evening, sir. Chairman IWI, sir, and the panelists here, and the August gathering. First of all, thank you very much to give us a chance to come and speak. Without wasting too much time, just answering the question of the moderator. So, sir, pre-COVID, we used to have around 6 to 8 port calls at Andaman Nicobar Islands. However, post-COVID, we have only 2 calls. So, for regions, but as I was seeing the presentation by the senior officers, I understand that pre-COVID, we were in a better situation, and after we reduced for maybe slightly regions. But all the efforts are on by IWI and the concerned authorities to increase the numbers. So our current status is that we are having only 2 port calls. However, all the efforts are on to increase the cruise tourism and the tourism. If I can just give you a wide perspective of Andaman Nicobar Islands. So it's a beautiful place. I'll not dwell too much how beautiful and pristine environment we are. Nature. So I'll not dwell too much, but I will talk about the infrastructure development and what is in the pipeline for next 6 months to 1 year. So basically, we are in the process of augmentation of our existing infrastructures. The jetties, we have located 9 ports, which we are increasing the present existing infrastructure and we're increasing the size of the jetty, reconstructing or addition of it. So ships approximately a length of 100 meters plus with a draft of around 8 meters will be able to call on these boats. At the same time, we are creating cruise terminal facilities, will be AC terminal, and we are looking at the world-class facilities to build up. And for that, I'm thankful that MOPHW has already sanctioned a lot of projects of ours, which is in the pipeline. Also, some of the projects which is in the pipeline, if I can just tell you, is that we are in touch with Cochin Metro. We are having a water metro project in Port Blair, in Srivijayapuram, Harbour Cruise, cruise trips to pristine islands. We are in the process of opening few islands. As we know that we have almost more than 800 plus islands. Some of all the islands are untouched, unvisited. We have never even gone and surveyed those islands. So the intentions are to open few islands which we have located, which has got a potential to increase and can become a world-class destination for tourism. We have come up with a houseboat policy. It's already rolled out. We can be the diving capital of the country. There's no doubts about it. We already have. As of now, if you see, sir, so only 2 islands, Swarajdeep and Sahid Dweep, is the only which have been commercially developed. But we just cannot overlook our southern group of islands, which are beautiful. But only thing is that we have never been able to explore. The potential private players has not probably seen and realized. But my earnest request to all the potential players will be that, if you ask me honestly, though I have spent only 6 months over there, but it's R&R. You put some risk and you had a reward. It's around, if you ask me honestly, it's 1:20, 1:10 minimum is what I'm looking at. But only thing is that somebody has to start. The administration is fully poised. My Wadi Chief Secretary is monitoring it every day, all the progress. Some of the more projects which we have taken in just, I'll just tell you. So we had floated an expression of interest for yacht marina, and we have got positive responses to it, and soon we should be coming. Cruise terminals, I already spoken, we can be a gateway to South Asia. And if you see the countries coming from Malacca and coming to India, calling on Chennai and Mumbai, we can be a big booster to that support. Or anybody coming from India, going down south, crossing Malacca, I can be, because I am sitting in a static location. Only just. As far as development of infrastructure of jetties are concerned, Ministry has already sanctioned approximately 600 crores rupees, which is in the pipeline, and some of the works will start maybe within a month or so. So these are some of the developments. Only thing is, my request is that all the potential players, some of you are big players sitting here, you may have a look at Andamans, and believe me, Andaman will not disappoint you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think that was a pretty passionate pitch for Andamans, and I remember coming to Andamans 3 years back, and Port Blair and Havelock, and while I was a tourist, I did give my feedback directly to the ministry of what needs to be done, and I hope, because I think that place really needs massive amount of support, and I think passionate people like you, so brilliant. Thank you very much for that excellent insight. Before I go to Mr. Jaiswal, I think I must definitely congratulate IPA for having tourism in the room. And I think, more often than not, I do this day in and day out for a living. In cruise tourism, discussions, we really miss tourism per se, and I think that's really big realization. I think kudos to IPA for having the state and the tourism department. So, Mr. Jaiswal, I put you on the spot. How do you see collaborating with IPA, transport department, MTDC, operators? What do you see that area of collaboration?
Shri Jalota sir, Shri Vijay Kumar sir, and Adish ji. So thank you very much for inviting us here. And I should say that since the day one, when the cruise tourism whole thing started, we have been, we have witnessed this exponential growth of cruise tourism in Mumbai, especially in Maharashtra, and the country at large. So since almost 14 years, I've been, since the whole thing started, and we had a lot of people like Mr. Dey and everybody, and with Sir, we worked on every aspect, smaller. We have a small share into it. But I would like to say to you that when a cruise comes in, and I was one of the first ones to go to a giant cruise ship, and we were so, in fact, I should be not afraid to use the word confused at that time. So I had to be present there at 5 a.m. myself with a group of people. All we did was we started doing namaskar to each and everyone. I had seen that particular day around 700 to 800 people getting down out of this 2,000 or 3,000 odd tourists. And we were bombarded with several questions. This was in 2015, early 2015, and where Parag Jain sir was at the helm of affairs at MTDC. So what we have done over the period of time, I'll tell you something very important. MTDC, or the Maharashtra Tourism, has worked on a very iconic project. In fact, we are trying to curate some very good experiences, some very tailor-made experiences. So we have something called as ICH, which is Intangible Cultural Heritage. This is the first project in our country where a company called as Contact Base, an agency called as Contact Base from West Bengal is working in Maharashtra. And we are able to, in fact, identify the repository of tourism and the experiences we have in Palghar, which is this and the district of Nasik. So we can have this short tours to these places. Then we also have community-based tourism, and in community-based tourism we have identified one very important place for cruise tourists that is called as Saguna Park, and of course the ISKCON Wada at Govardhan Eco Village, which also is very coveted. And one more thing I would like to inform the audience here and everybody here, Narwal sir, namaskar aapko bhi, that there are times, because we hardly look at Mumbai we have different priorities also at the same time, but tourism does its own job. You'll be surprised to know that the most coveted walk in South Asia, or a heritage walk, is none other than the BMC Heritage Walk, which is run by MTDC. And this is so, you'll be surprised to know till April 2026 we are sold off. And we have only 40 people we allow, and one of the best done by Kaki, MTDC and BMC. In the same way, there are a lot of other things to identify. Hundreds of things. The unseen Mumbai, the unexperienced Mumbai, which is not in this hotel or any other place, but in the back alleys of places, we have got the Flamingo, we have got the Dialogue in Dark, and you've got so many, in fact, it will take me a lifetime to experience Mumbai in my tenure itself in Mumbai. So that is how Mumbai is great. And the shore is full of surprises. I think, with the Maratha military landscape of India, which has just got into as inscribed into UNESCO World Heritage Site, we become the only state in our country to have the highest number of World Heritage Sites. So we are number 1 in World Heritage Sites. Out of 44, we have 7. And we also, I have enough pride in saying that, we are the biggest repository of tourism, or we can say tourism experiences in the nation. Contemporary, ancient and everything. I was surprised, sir. I would like to share it to you. Today morning I came to know for the first time, sir, that, we have a temple where there is a female Ganesha. A sculpture of female Ganesha exists because Ganesha is coming. So it is existing here. And somebody, this didn't come to me automatically. Somebody from UK texted us, right, saying that, do you have something of this sort? Sir, day before yesterday, another man called up and said, my ancestors were slain in one of the battles in Jalna district. And we never knew it. It was called as the Battle of Asai. It is a repugnant battle. But Asai sappers, the Asai naam ka village jo hai, Asai sappers is a big sapper, in UK. And somebody called up and says, we want to see the Kingfisher factory. Somebody says, we want to see these are the experiences we would like to also bring it to the cruise tourist. Hundreds of things. I have got so much to talk to you. But then, I think I should limit myself to this. But I'm sure that, the kind of image which the state of Maharashtra has as far as tourism is concerned, right? And the one which we try to project when we go abroad and we try to do that, that should match with the expectations of the tourist. And we're trying to do that and trying to make both ends meet. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. I always have a bias for people who are very passionate about tourism because I am the champion of tourism as far as the UI is concerned. And but Shekhar, fantastic. So anybody wants to see Mumbai, you need to call Mr. Jaiswal. But as I said, right, I look at strategy for tourism in India, and the numbers are mind-boggling. I mean, we are looking at 2 billion domestic travelers going to 10 billion, right, in the next 15 years. I mean, those numbers itself mean so much for India's industry itself, that there is no need for demand generation. There is demand as such. So I think tourism per se is going to be a great driver. Let me go to Mr. Farooq yourself. As Government of India, how do you see cruise kind of captivating the domestic audience, foreign audience? What is your views on that, on Government of India?
Good evening, everyone. I think there are two things. One is the river cruise and the ocean cruise. So let's come to ocean cruise. I think the only constraint the cruise passengers have is the time. With that limited time, what are we going to offer them? And the latest trends says that nobody in any tourism, nobody wants to see the structured monuments anymore. Today's world, every tourist is interested in seeing experiential tourism. And I'm sure, no other country in the world can offer kind of experiences that Incredible India can offer. Every city, every street, every village has numerous experiences for this discerning tourist. So it is a matter of curating these experiences in a manner that we encapsulate and package it in a form that, this tourist with that limited time, enjoy their, experiences and take back good memories. So this is actually a very, very challenging work. It is a work of the tour operators, the state governments, and everyone who is involved in the tourism segment to offer this package in such a way that, I'm sure, we don't have to think about the depth of tourism products that we have. 44 world-class monuments, UNESCO World Heritage Monuments India has. For any tourist who want to come, whether others as a cruise passenger or any other form of tourism, have to spend at least, in my view, 12 months to see all these monuments. And there are lakhs of monuments still which are lying, not listed as per ASI or state monuments. And apart from this, we have this intangible cultural heritage which India possesses. So I want to say that, the regional festivals, the dance and music, the art forms, the handicrafts, all these packaged together along with these experiences will go in a big way to attract and captivate tourists for a long time. And I also want to say that, we have a geographical advantage where we can combine both, as a hybrid tourism product, where we can combine both ocean cruise and river cruise. I think Kolkata has that advantage. I'm sure, if we can have that advantage, I think the time the cruise passengers want to spend in our country will be extended, and thereby we can reap the actual benefit of cruise tourism.
Thank you very much, Mr. Farooq. I think I remember reading somewhere that Indians spent $40 billion outbound. And I think Government of India, Ministry of Tourism is trying to tap, saying that how can that at least be spent over here, and cruise could be one of the areas that could capture that. I think over to you, Mr. Malviya. I think as the industry voice on the panel, how do you see, or how is India seen from the outside as a premium cruise destination from an operator's point of view?
Namaste to everyone from Kashi, and thanks to Chairman IWI sir, Jalota sir and Adesh sir for organizing this excellent event here today. It has been an honor to be here and invited for this event. For being premium cruising destination in the world, a small answer is we have all the necessary ingredients for the required recipe to make it the perfect dish. We have all the diversity of India, the diversity of geographical locations, everything. We have one of the best island tourism, one of the most beautiful coastline, and one of the most beautiful rivers in India. So it is a huge potential. Till now, it has been untapped, but everybody is now taking care of. Required infrastructure is being developed in a fast manner, in river cruising, in coastal cruising, everywhere. So we are very bullish on this, and we see a great future and huge volumes coming to India. And one small correction, that we started in 2018 with the name Nordic Cruise Line, but we understood our mistake and we Indianized our name, and within 6 months started with one small vessel having capacity of 60 passengers, and it was a day cruise, short duration cruise tours. And now we are operating 4 day cruise vessels in Varanasi. Soon we are adding Ayodhya and Mathura as our next destinations. And recently, for residential cruising and longer duration cruises, we have recently introduced Gangotri, our new vessel, a literally world-class vessel, the first river cruise vessel having a lift for differentially abled or elderly passengers on board. It is waiting for the formal inauguration by Honorable CM or the Honorable PM, sir. And it will be introduced soon in Varanasi. So this shows our confidence in the bright future of cruising in India. And as somebody was telling why short duration tours are being called cruise, that I would like to define. Each and every tour of we usually run 1.5 hour duration tours in Varanasi, but each tour is specially curated And we have thousands of feedback where the guests from all over the world have said that this 1.5 hours were a lifetime experience. We start with educating them about the great history of Kashi, or the story of Ganga coming to earth, and then continuous commentary, digital commentary, and the guided, we have on-board guides continuously to fulfill the queries of the inquiring guest. So each tour is curated. It is not a mode of transportation, or we are not ferrying the guests for 1.5 hours, but we are educating them, and we are showcasing our rich heritage and the place where we are operating. We have removed the 3Ds concept, international concept of the cruising, drinking, dining, and dancing. Our tours don't have any of these Ds, and like we shift the attention to the place, the specialty of the place, like in Kashi, we have replaced 3Ds with only 1D, that is divinity of river Ganga and the Lord Vishnu.
Brilliant. I think this is innovation at its best and Indianization at its best. So thank you very much for that. Excellent. So I'm conscious that I've kind of consumed 20 minutes of the panel's time. Maybe for 5 minutes, if there are any questions in the panel, I think it should be they should get a chance to speak to you. So anybody wants to have any questions for the panel members, you have 5 minutes. I hope you have 5 minutes. Yes, yeah, good. I think the end of the day, so I think everybody's. Yeah, but I think I can only assume by the silence that everybody is kind of completely pleased with the proceedings. So again, thank you very much to all the panel members. I think you covered everything, so I really don't have a repository of more questions to ask, nor does the audience. So I think I'll ensure that all of us are, have a very good evening. So thank you very much for your time. Thank you for the audience. Thank you.
Thank you so much to the panel. May I request Sri Jerome Clement, Traffic Manager, Goa Port, to please join us on the dais and felicitate our panelists, please. A big thank you to our session moderator, Shri Mihir Shah, partner EY. Thank you for being a part, and we look forward to more interactions with you. Can we have a big round of applause for the panelists, please? I know this was the last session, but I think this was the most interesting session that we had, sir. A big thank you to Shri Vijay Kumar, sir, Director, Directorate of Shipping Services, Andaman and Nicobar Islands. And I think he's invited all of us to be a part of the cruise tourism there. So thank you so much for coming here, sir. Thank you. Thoda taaliyan bach jaye. Thank you. Thanking Sri Shekhar Jaiswal, sir, from MTDC. Thank you so much for being a part and for a wonderful presentation. Thank you, sir. A big thank you to Mohammad Farooq, sir, Regional Director, West and Central India Tourism, Ministry of Tourism, Government of India. They are the ones who are going to bring in the business. So thank you so much, sir. Thank you for being here. And last but not the least, Shri Vikas Malviya, sir, Founder Director, Alaknanda Cruise Line Limited. Thank you so much for doing Such a wonderful job. So thank you very, very much. Thank you, everyone. Can I request the panel to come in the front for a group photograph, please? Taliyan, please. Thank you so very much. So before we let you all go, I'll request the panelists to please just share. May I invite Mr. Rajesh Sasati, sir, Deputy Secretary, Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways, to please share a small presentation on the India Maritime Week, and then we'll conclude. Up to you, sir. Thank you.
Respected Chairman, sir, Chairman Ayodhya, sir, respected Jalota, sir, my seniors, colleagues, friends, good evening. I think we are at the concluding session and almost finished the program. So I will be brief and fast. So this is about India Maritime Week. But before going to the main event, I just want to show you some stats and some facts about the sector. So we have these 12 major ports along with more than 200 non-major ports, and we have already achieved a capacity of more than 2,700 million tons per annum. Along with, we are handling around 1,600 MTP of cargo every year, and with around 62 shipbuilding yards, we are having a ship carrying capacity of something around 16 million GRT, and we are one of the biggest seafarers providing nation with around 3.2 lakh seafarers already. We have 29 operational national waterways out of 111 already notified, and they are already handling the almost around 5 times of the cargo that were handled a few years back. As far as our global competitiveness is concerned, Indian maritime sector is doing considerably well and achieved new heights in last few years. Our 2 ports are at top 30 global ports with Mundra and Visakhapatnam. We have achieved a turnaround time of less than 24 hours, something around 22-23 hours, means around 0.9 days. We are among the top 3 in trained manpower and ranked second in ship recycling. We are also ranked 38th in the Logistic Performance Index, which is quite improved as compared to what we were in 2014. And we are also 4th in global seaborne trade. So all these things that we have achieved is, when we compare it to last 10 years, we have achieved quite a considerable new heights. And in last 10 decade, we have almost doubled our capacity. We have almost 400 times increased our cargo in waterways. We have almost doubled our PPP projects value in last 10 years. and there is a 350% increase in annual cruise passengers that we have already discussed. And yes, and around 152% increase in the seafarers. So these are one of the highlighted achievements that we had already achieved in last 10 years. Along with them, we have already done some transformative reforms, of which all these factors that we have seen are the results. We have this Sagarmala program that was being launched by the Honorable Prime Minister in 2015. So in last almost 10 years, we have seen considerable growth in ports as well as in other sectors. We are also focusing on digitization of operational processes, the Jalmarg Vikas project, which has augmented the capacity of National Waterway 1. Along with that, we have this Green Harit Sagar guidelines, which is greening our ports as well as greening our maritime sector. This has been achieved due to various investment facilitators like the Model Concession Agreement, tariff guidelines, priority to Indian-built vessels, the Shipbuilding Financial Assistance Scheme that is again revamped this year, and we are now coming up with SBFAP 2.0. We are also developing this Maritime Development Fund, a 25,000 crore fund for the maritime sector. We have done various enabling acts. As we are having this meeting, we all know we have already finalized the Merchant Shipping Bill recently passed by the Parliament, and today itself Parliament has passed Indian Ports Bill. So with this, our 5 major legislations which govern the Indian port sector are already in place. So that's a remarkable achievement. And with the Indian Ports Bill, I think many of you may not know, but try Google it, try to download the original bill. You will find out it's going to be a revolution. Whatever deficiencies that we are facing and we are having right now, it will be eroded, and we are going to have a new chapter in the Indian maritime industry and this sector. And we as a central government and a state government are going to cooperate for betterment of this entire sector. And with this legislation, we have a plan for the next decade. We are going to quadruple our capacity. We are focusing on hydrogen and alternate fuel hubs. We want to be a cruise leader in Asia Pacific and expecting a 10 times growth of passenger growth. And we want to be one of the top nations in shipping and shipbuilding. So with these aspirations, we are now entering into a different era. We have planned this India Maritime Week 2025 from 27th to 31st of October 2025 at Mumbai itself, wherein we are going to have these multiple events. But the journey from to here was started in 2016 by our Honorable Prime Minister, and second was a virtual conference in 2021. And in 2023, it was one of the remarkable events that we had here in Mumbai. And we had organized this under the leadership of our Jalota sir. He was the main pillar for organizing that, and which was a remarkable success. We have got investment MOUs worth more than 10 lakh crores during that event. And for the sake of informing you and updating you on information, I just want to inform you that within these 2 years, we have already achieved about 50% implementation of those MOUs. Almost 50% of the MOUs are already grounded. So it's itself a remarkable achievement in terms of MOU things are concerned. So now we have a vision for India Maritime Week. We are going to invite more than 100 countries. We have already sent the invitations. We have all these meetings with the ambassadors and delegates, these roadshows in the foreign countries. We are expecting more than 1 lakh delegates with around more than 200 global speakers, more than 10 concurrent events at the UNESCO ground as well as GeoWorld, and other venues. So we are going to have multiple events at multiple venues during the event. And we are again trying to showcase something around 10 lakh crores of investment opportunities to the world. This is a layout of the venue. It's a huge venue of around 60 acres and total covered space of something around 70,000 square meters, wherein we will have a exhibition space of something around, I think, 35,000 square meters. So almost double what we had done in 2023. This time we are going to have double of that space for exhibition as well as for the other events. This time the INW will feature grand staging area as always, roundtable meeting rooms, VIP networking suites, country pavilions, state pavilions, experience zone, mega exhibition spaces, thematic zones, and along with that the focused forum halls. And those programs will be organized by the states as well as by the countries and other industry associations also. We have identified our 7 partners from across the globe, from the east as well as from the west. They are identified based on their maritime achievements that they are already have, and as well as their future intentions and investments in India. So other than the countries, we have our industry partners, institutional partners, media partners, and knowledge partners from across the globe. So this is the information about the entire India Maritime Week. Just a little bit about the event spectrum. As I say, we are going to have these 11 concurrent events. It will start from our flagship event of Global Maritime India Summit that we have. It will be by the ministry. Second will be the Sagar Manthan, the Great Oceans Dialogue, by the Ocean Research Foundation, ORF. And then we have this Global Maritime CEO Forum, wherein Honorable Prime Minister is going to chair the closed door meetings with some 20-25 global CEOs, which will be selected and then be invited for this closed door meetings. And following up with the last GMIS, we are going to award this Sagar Ratna Awards for various achievements by various stakeholders in various fields. Then we have our partner as UNESCAP. They are going to have their own event. And another event on competitive financing for blue economy. Then we have this Green Maritime Day, another important event by Rocky Mountain Institute, USA. They are leading this thing. Then we have the Ports of the Future, one of the part of the Quad conference. So Quad group, the Australia, USA, Japan, and India jointly are going to organize this. With India Maritime Heritage, we are focusing on showcasing our heritage to the world. And Maritime Digitization and Future Tech Summit, again important as far as our development is concerned, to be organized by BCG, and they are curating this event. So with this, we'll have one of the biggest show of maritime industry, as well as we are trying to make it one of the biggest program for India, wherein we will have a representation from across the globe, more than 100 countries, with meaningful G2G and B2B meetings, tapping international workforce, international collaboration, policy thematic sessions, international exhibition, and the innovation and technology showcase. So with this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you, and a warm welcome from Ministry of Shipping for the event. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. We have a small video to share.
Cruise tourism in India has truly come a long way. Back in 2013 to 14, we saw only 102 cruise calls and about 84,705 passengers. By 2019 to 20, that number had jumped to 479 calls and 4.75 lakh passengers. More than a 400% rise in just a few years. And the growth continues. In 2024 to 2025 alone, India welcomed 274 cruise calls and 4.92 lakh passengers. To keep up with this demand, our ports are being reimagined. At Mumbai's Ballard Pier, the international cruise terminal is being built into a world-class gateway with smarter flows and a smooth embark-disembark experience. Goa is developing a modern cruise terminal too, while Chennai, Cochin, Visakhapatnam and New Mangalore are upgrading their facilities to welcome more travelers. Even Puducherry joined the map, launching cruise operations with Cordelia Cruises on the 4th of July 2025. And this is just the beginning. A study is already exploring 10 new cruise destinations. By 2027, Mumbai will also have a marina built at a cost of 450 crore rupees, with the capacity to host 450 yachts. Making journeys smoother is also a priority. SOP3.
From the ancient trade winds to the digital corridors of today, the oceans have always connected nations, cultures, and opportunities. At the heart of this global network stands Mumbai, a vibrant maritime capital where ideas, innovation, and investments from around the world come together. India Maritime Week emerges as a truly global platform for maritime dialogue, where policymakers, industry leaders, and innovators from around the world come together to shape the future of the blue economy. In 2025, the conversations get bigger and smarter, with visionary forums, transformative collaborations, and a shared vision for sustainable growth across the global maritime sector. From the Global Maritime India Summit to the Green Maritime Day, Sagar Manthan, the Great Ocean Dialogue to Ports of the Future, the Global Maritime CEO Forum, the Women in Maritime CEO Conference, the Sagar Ratna Awards, India Maritime Heritage, the UNESCAP Conference, and the Maritime Digitalization and Future Tech Summit, to the competitive financing for Blue Economy Dialogue. India Maritime Week 2025 brings together 11 concurrent events shaping the entire spectrum of the maritime world. India Maritime Week 2025, uniting oceans, one maritime vision.
Thank you, everybody. Now, to conclude, may I request Shri Vipin Minot, sir, Traffic Manager, Mumbai Port, to please say a few words.
Good evening. Much as all of you would want to take the exit, but I think it is proper that after this intense deliberation that you had on one of the most luxurious topic, the cruise, and particularly because it's one industry which is suffering the most at the hands of the international maritime dynamics and the vagaries, what with the crisis in the in the Gulf, in the Red Sea, a business which is always fluctuating. So the deliberations on the policies, the infrastructure, and the initiatives that the ports have taken, both in case of river as well as in case of the cruise and per se, has been excellent. These deliberations only are the way forward, and I'm sure in times to come, we will still forge into becoming a destination par excellence. On behalf of Mumbai Port Trust, Mumbai Port Authority, it's my duty to thank Vijay Kumar sir for gracing the occasion, Raju sir, who has always been the guiding force all the while, and today also he has taken his time out, Vikas sir, Adesh sir, Mr. Pradeep IAS, CEO, Maharashtra Maritime Board, Mr. Nilesh Gatne, IAS, MD, MTDC, esteemed panelists of Ministry of Tourism, MTDC, JM Bakshi and Company, Travel and Tourism Association, Alaknanda Cruise, Ballard Pier Private Limited, Dr. Jatinder Singh, PhD, CCI, officials from IWA, IPA, Ports, Navixel, and most of all, Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways, and all the esteemed delegates and stakeholders who are here. Thank you very much for joining us. I would request you all to join for a high tea. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you so much. Thank you to the dignitaries and the delegates cordially invited for high tea. You can network, and inviting you all to please re-register or register at the India Maritime website. If you have any queries, you can reach out to all the industry stakeholders. And thank you so much for braving the rain and being here today. Thank you very, very much, everybody. See you on the 27th of October. Bye-bye.